Yeah, screw that, Doc. Good morning. I'm on beta, baby. I ain't got time for maintenance. Boo! I ain't got time. All right, good morning. Hello, welcome. We are getting ready to rock and roll here. Let's go, Doc 8. Doc Fates. So there were some changes last night in the beta, if you guys recall. Oops, I did not mean to log into my warrior, but whatever. Good morning, Lawful. How are you? Greetings. What up? Yeah, so I did not mean to log on to this guy. Whoopsies. I don't Hey, Jeff, good morning, bud. I don't necessarily feel like playing the Prot Warrior, but at the same time, I'm not opposed to it. I just don't know if I want to tank some keys. I plan on doing some UI work. Let me see here. Give me 1 second.
Taco Cat spelled backwards is Taco Cat. Thanks for the donation spelled backwards is... I really don't know, but thank you nonetheless.
Yesterday was a bad day. You need to bring your A game today. Dance for me, oatmeal monkey dance.
Listen, I'm a white man, all right? I can't dance. What's up, bud? Alec, what's up, man? Good to see you, buddy. Hold on, I got you. We can listen to a little something here. Hold on now. Stand by. Gonna boost your mood, Alekin. Oh my god, you not fun, seagulls. Stop it now. Everyone told me not to stroll on that beach. You can't go wrong, man. Seagulls, that is literally one of the greatest things that has ever been created on the internet for the internet. I'm sorry you had a bad day, bud. I know Amazon is a little... It probably feels a little bit like the wild, wild west right now. Sorry, man. But thank you so much, bud. I appreciate you. I love when you give me money. I love when you give me some money, baby. Do this. Get this set up on my end. Close that. Okay. Doing great. Just doing Endeavor stuff to help the guild progress it. Sorry. Feels like a good system so far. Yeah, I haven't done anything related to Endeavors or housing or neighborhoods or whatever. I don't know if I ever really will. I guess never say never. I'm going to try to set up a UI without LVUI on the beta. Any add-ons I should look into? Any add-ons I should look into that aren't LVUI related? Bum 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 bum. Let's see. A through Z. 1 second here. Seagull's gonna come. Put you in a coconut. And they did. They did. And I was like, everyone told me. New set of parameters as the following. All right. Let's see. Fury, what's up, man? But Brutal, you the coolest, most awesome. I know I do have an awesome looking house, in all fairness. The Twitch ads for midnight are all about housing. Yeah, I wonder if that's because like everyone knows what WoW is. WoW is dungeons. WoW is raiding. WoW is even PvP. WoW is exactly the same as it has been for the past 25 years or whatever. Even though it has changed. It's the same, but it's the same, but not, I guess. Good morning, baller. Yeah, lawful. I'm looking like I have LVY installed right now, right? In fact, let me let me log on to my hunter. Otherwise, I'm just gonna wind up being more confused. Let's see, hunter, go. Right now I have like, you know, LVY and MDT and, you know, M plus timer and so on. I have a few things on the beta that I was playing with yesterday. Right now, I'm going to turn off LVY. So LVY is gone. I'm going to keep Bug Grabber and Bug Sack. Going to keep Baginator, which requires Syndicator to run. Going to keep Big Wigs running and Little Wigs. Going to keep Details. I'm going to keep M plus timer. I'm going to keep MDT. I'm going to keep Plater, although maybe I should try Platinator instead of Plater. Okay, I'll turn off Plater as well and try Platinator, and I'll keep actually, but I think Enhance QOL, that has an Ultimate Mouse Cursor add-on, right? So let me reload all that. Okay, LVY does cover nameplates, but it pales in comparison to Plater, or I guess even Platinator. I don't know. Bum ba da 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 da. Bow bow down. Give me 1 second here. Typing something, let's see, going live. There we go. Okay, so I have just a couple of add-ons turned on right now. What's the purpose of a bag add-on? So Baginator does this. It puts everything in one bag. You can search for things. It's just to combine everything in one bag instead of having multiple bags. Just a personal preference. There's so much add-on drama about the monetization, code stealing, etc. Yep. I got a list from Will Cox on what he used to rebuild his UI if you want. Yeah, sure, man. I'm open to anything, Alekin. Feel free to recommend anything. Teleport menu. I think enhance here. You know what? Let's start. Give me 1 second. Let's start with enhance QOL. I believe that's what it's called. WoW add-on enhance QOL. Yes, that's what it's called. So I'm gonna link this, and you guys will see. That way you guys can see what I'm looking at. So that right there is where I'm gonna start today. Enhance QOL, little tweaks and quality of life improvements like a drink macro, mythic keystone improver, quick sign up LFG, and many others. Okay, so let's go ahead and download this. One of the reasons why I use LVY is because LVY has a lot of these features built in, but let's see what this looks like. Portion. Okay, so let's download this. I'll put it in my folder, of course. Let me do this. File Explorer. World of Warcraft. Beta. Interface. Add-ons. Desktop. Extract. 7-zip. Extract here. Meh. All right. Looks like Enhanced QOL has 2 folders. Let's pop those in. Then we'll do a little reload here. /reload. Blizzard UI does that too. Well, it's not so okay. I apologize. Let me clarify more. So, Baginator is a fantastic add-on. It's not just about combining your bags. It's not just about having search features. You can also access your bank from anywhere. You can also see what every character that you also have the add-on turned on for has in their bags with a click of a button. You can also access your guild bank. Maybe all that stuff is something that the Blizzard UI does. I genuinely don't know. You can see various currencies and stuff. I don't care about that. But I just like being able to A, combine everything into one bag, B, being able to see my bank without being at the bank, and C, being able to see what are on my alts or my other characters, what's in their bags as well. That's why I've used Baginator for a long time. And wait. I also think the biggest thing for me, let me just double check. Let me make sure I'm not making this up. Yes. So, hold on. Toggle. No. Hold on. Wait. It's options. There is something I think I'm thinking of. Give me 1 second here. Layout theme, like auto. Yes. So this right here. This is the biggest thing. The biggest thing for me. And you guys may not care about this whatsoever, but you see this option right here? If you go into Baginator's options, you can go to auto open. You can select character panel. I can't explain why my brain works this way, but I love when I open my character panel that my bag opens with it. Or when I click on a vendor, my bag opens with it. Or when I'm at the auction house, my bag opens with it. I genuinely don't know what WoW's default UI allows you to do at this point in time, because I've used Baginator for a long time. I cannot survive without that feature. Baller, you cannot access it as in pulling things out or putting things in. You can simply see, you can access what you can see what's available to you in the bank. You can't interact with the bank, you can just see what's in there. No, it's not about accessing it. That's definitely not what the add-on does. Can you put other currencies next to the gold on the main bag? I don't know. Like down here? I don't know. That's a good question. Shift click to track untrack. Well, look at that. Yeah, you can. You can, Sir Lightbulb. So yeah, you can see different currencies down here. But for me, genuinely, the biggest thing is being able to access it, or being able to do this. I've used Baginator for a long time, and I can't live without it. See, I don't care about the auto-organizing, Jeff. In fact, I hate auto-organizing. There's just something about it that I've never liked. So anyway, let me load. Oh, never mind. It's already okay. So enhanced quality of life is already up and running. I have never used this add-on, so I have no idea what it does. Can I see, like, is there a better menu than this? EQOL? Okay, this is it. Okay. Yeah, I like tracking all that stuff too, Lightbulb. Agreed. Okay, so here we go. Enhanced quality of life. Interface. Action bars and buttons. Automatically place new spells in your action bar. I don't like that, but whatever. Set the action bar to always visible in the edit mode. Okay. Show all action bars on mouse over. Modify action bar anchor. Warning. Enabling this will cause protected action errors when switching specs or opening edit mode. All right. Hide button borders. Oh, that's nice. Look at that. Okay, okay, okay. Action button border. Oh, God. Border size. Maybe shrink that. Oh, that's nice. Look at that. See? Yep. Okay. 1 pixel. That's not what I meant to hit. Dagnabbit. Interesting. Okay, so 1 pixel. Custom border color. I could do like class color. There we go. Without looking up the hunter color, we'll just do hunter colors. There you go. Sure. Hide extra action zone ability artwork. Oh yeah, definitely. Hide assisted combat. Okay. Hide macro names. This does do a lot, and this is just one area here. This is crazy. Okay, close that. Visibility and fading frames. Bags bar. Always hidden. Yes. Micro menu. Always hidden. Yes. I don't need it. Thank you. Yes. Nameplates and names. Show class colors on nameplates. I mean, I'm going to download a nameplate add-on, so I don't need that. Show your personal nameplate during combat. Okay, whatever. Cast bars and cooldowns. Enable GCD bar. What the heck's that? Combat text. Heck no. There's so many options here. It's overwhelming. Pop-ups and UI. Okay, login UI scaling. Automatically applies a preset UI scale when you log in. Okay. Automatically hide talking head. Yes. Disable death effects. What does that even do? I have no idea. Hide zone change text. Hide raid tools and party. Yes. Use edit mode to move and resize panels. Okay. Action tracker. Enable action tracker. Oh, okay. Minimap and world map. Enable /way command. Show coordinates on the world map. Sure. Square minimap. Re-anchor minimap for the square layout. Reposition minimap. Zoom. Okay. Yep. Sure. Add a thin border. Why not? Enable minimap cluster scale. Sure. Okay, I see there. Okay. Loot spec and landing page. Enable landing page context menu. Enable quick switching for loot. Active specialization and minimap. I have no idea. What does this even mean? Okay. Show instance difficulty. I like that. Button sync. Sure. Oh, nope. Don't like that. Never mind. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and reload and see what this is. This is 1000% not what I had imagined for today's entertainment. I mean, this. Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? What's the Mythic Plus Timer add-on use? It's just one that instead of it being the default Mythic Plus Timer, it's just one that looks like a weak ore that we used. Not really. Where's Roosh at to die for us? Listen, this is what you guys asked for, okay? You asked for me to get my UI in order, and that's what I'm doing, dagnabbit. Unit frames. Okay. Okay. Player health text, percentage. Okay, there we go. Interesting. Target, current, and max. Maybe putting on the taco suit would help. Well, maybe you should pay me for it. I asked for a dancing oatmeal. What is an oatmeal monkey? What does that even mean? What does that even mean? Enable custom player frame. That's. Oh, look at that. I like that. That's cool. Enable custom target frame. Class colors, of course. Tooltip. Hide tooltip on buff, debuff? I don't know what that means. Oh, on buff, debuff, this stuff. No. Hide tooltip on items, no. Show item ID on tooltip. Item count. That's interesting, okay. Interesting. Show temporary weapon enchant ID. Don't care about that. Hide tooltip on spells. No. Down here. Interesting. All right, there we go. Quest. Show quest ID. Hide tooltip on unit. Color guild names and tooltips. That's interesting. Anyone in a guild? Oh yeah, is anyone in a guild? No, I don't think so. Okay. Hide right click for frame settings on unit tooltip. Interesting. Player. Player details to show. Show Mythic Plus rating on tooltip. Specialization, item level, class color. Well, dang. That's legit. Well, dang. All right, I like that. Mythic Plus details to show all of it. Wow, okay. NPC ID. Add Wowhead link to target menu. Show hidden tooltips with a modifier. Don't care about that. Currency. Show account-wide currency on tooltip. Show currency ID. Sure. Mover. Oh, okay. Enable moving global. Enable scaling for all frames. Position persistence until reset. Okay. Shift is the modifier. Oh, you can. Wow, and then you can literally move. That's insane. So, can I move? Yes, that's what I'm. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. All right. I'm down with that. And that's just the. Okay, those are the interface options. Okay. How about this? You guess what I'm eating right now. One guess and you get $50 and you put on the top. Okay, so hold on. I'm gonna guess what you're eating right now. If I'm right, I get $50. And if I'm right, I'll put on the taco suit. I get one. Okay, I do want a couple of qualifying questions just to help me, okay? So this is just to help me nail it down. Are you at work, like, you know, in the truck, or are you at home? Because there's obviously you're not going to be eating a bowl of cereal in the truck, most likely, right? So are you at work or at home? Okay, you're at work. What's the new UI add-on? Rampy? Well, right now I'm setting up enhanced quality of life. That's what I'm setting up right now. Okay, and it's breakfast. I'm assuming it's breakfast, right? Okay, and here's one more qualifying question. Is it from a fast food establishment? I'm assuming it is. Or is it something you brought from home? Fast food or something you brought with you? I guess that's a better way to phrase that. Automatically open container items and bags. No, I don't want that. Oh, something you brought from home. Oh, wow. Okay. I'm assuming it's not a bowl of cereal, of course, so we'll skip that. It's not cereal. I mean, it could be a breakfast burrito. That travels well, wrapped in tinfoil or something like that. So breakfast burrito could be a viable option. Probably not donuts. Probably not a quiche. Probably not toast or bagel. Probably not those things. I'm just gonna go with breakfast burrito. Keep it simple. Keep it reasonable. Nope, yogurt. Ugh. Yogurt. Who the heck eats yogurt for breakfast? What the heck? I have some blueberry yogurt that I gotta eat this week. Display a helper panel when you open the socketing UI. I have no idea what that means. Instant catalyst button. Ooh. Bag indicators, item level, upgrade arrow, bind tags. Okay, that didn't seem to work. Whatever. Okay. I love strawberry and blueberry yogurt. Heck yeah, man. Good morning, Frosty. What's up, dude? What's up, man? How you doing, man? I as someone who loves add-ons, I am overwhelmed by this add-on. There's so many options here. Jeez. Yeah, my wife and I just bought some Greek yogurt. I got some blueberry Greek yogurt, and she got some peach Greek yogurt. 10s in the beta. Nice, Frosty. Nice, nice, nice. Yogurt for breakfast is pretty normal. I mean, you're not wrong. It's just, I don't like yogurt for breakfast. There's something about yogurt. I have to be in the mood for yogurt. I've never liked it for breakfast. It's just not my thing. Enable custom loot toast filter. Interesting. Encounter journal loot spec icons? What? What is the show spec for every show? Always show every specialization instead of limiting the list to your class? Oh, that's cool. Look at that. Okay, okay, okay. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I got you. I got you. Nice. Very helpful. Very helpful indeed. Back to general. Yeah, that one is cool. I agree. That one is cool. That's nice. Yeah. Okay. Let's do icon scale. Yeah, I'll scale it up a little bit there. Tracking money. Okay, I don't know what that is. Move an input. Enable auto dismount when using abilities. Enable auto dismount when using abilities while flying. Ooh, that's dangerous. UI utilities. Automatically unwrap mounts, pets, and toys. That's cool. My screenshot status. Enable poll timer / command. There we go. There we go. System and debug. Persist CVAR values. Show Lua error on UI. Enable enhanced tooltips. Visible ring. Oh, there we go. There's the mouse over ring thing. Whatever. Change this in combat. Sure, why not? Hide dot and cursor ring. Oh, I feel like show extra ring in combat. Okay. Use class color for ring. That's neat. I like that. Okay. Mouse trail. Do I want? I don't really like mouse trails personally. So I'll turn that off. Okay, gameplay. Oh my god, there's so many options in here. This is insane. Enable keystone helper. Whew. How many well-respected guests in the podcast will say it's better to keybind Lust before you do it? I don't care what anyone says, man. Keybinding Lust is dumb. There's literally no point to have it bound. The cons far outweigh the pros. And in fact, there are no pros. There's nothing more to, there is no discussion. There's no, here's the thing, okay? What you're experiencing is you guys haven't seen reasoning or the benefit to have it unbound. It's not a matter of me seeing benefit having it bound. It's the other way around. You should do a video of, for lack of a better phrase, add-on opening. First time using add-ons to see how user-friendly and cool, interesting things can be done. Find it more interesting seeing your reactions than just an informational, boring video. Interesting. That's an interesting take. Light bulb, yeah, interesting. Because you're right, yeah, going through it, even as someone who likes add-ons and enjoys digging into them, this add-on is overwhelming, but it's obviously awesome. There's just a lot to it. Start key automatically after poll timer? How cool is that? What? Sick. Wait. So I can set a poll time. Get out of here. So I can just type /poll and it'll automatically do a 10-second timer. It'll automatically insert. It'll automatically start it. That's nuts.
3, 2, 1.
That's no, Jeff. This is not about knowing better, Jeff. This is literally about making sure that you don't pop bloodlust at an inopportune, inappropriate, wrong time. I accidentally slapped a key. My cat walked to my keyboard. Whatever, man. It's not about knowing better. Get out of here. Automated objective tracker. The start of a Mythic Plus run automatically hide collapse all objective tracker. Yes, please. Yes. Enable combat resurrection tracker. Adjust the button's position and size via edit mode. Okay. Automatically select delve power when only one option. Sure. Group finder. Add advanced filters to the dungeon finder. Interesting. Display your party members' Mythic Plus Keystone info. Sure. Sort Mythic Plus, Mythic Dungeon applicants by Mythic score. Heck yeah. Maybe your choice is good for people to make a lot of sense. No, it's literally good for everyone. It's good for everyone. Here's a question for you, Jeff, right? This is Grandpa Wow. This is Grandpa Wow. Here's a question for you, Jeff, okay? I started streaming in 2013. In the 12, nearly 13 years I've been streaming, and in the 20, hold on, what year is it? 2026? In the in the 13 years I've been streaming, and in the 21 years I've been playing WoW, how many times have I accidentally pressed Bloodlust because my finger hit the wrong key, or my non-existent cat walked across the keyboard, or whatever? How many times have I accidentally popped Bloodlust because I pressed the key? 0, right? 0. How many times have any number of other players that you have played with, that you have watched, how many times has it happened to them when they've, at least once, if not more than once, right? Blame your robot or your vacuum robot. Add-on you might like as a BM Hunter is a hunter pet status, just handy the visual to see if your pet is missing. I actually think There's something for that. There, yes, lawful. Yes, at the end of the day, yes, absolutely, yes, yes. Mistakes will be made. All right, death and resurrect. Hold or release confirmation. I don't know what that means. Automatically accept resurrection. Absolutely not. Auto release in PvP. Probably a good idea. Combat. Ooh, auto log combat. Nice. World markers. Okay. One button to cycle through world markers. World markers can only be placed in party and raid. Oh, that's cool. I like that. Macros and consumables. Enable drink macro. Show reminder to get mage food. Oh, that's nice. Enable health macro. Wait a second. Hold the phone. Health stones. Potions. Yes, please. That's what I'm talking about. Yes. Use custom spells. Custom spell ID, exhilarate. Is this spell ID? Yeah, spell ID is 109304. Okay, so up first will be custom spells, then health stones, then potions. Yeah, man. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Woo! Nice. Nice. Okay, so where is this macro? I'm assuming it's in my macro. Selecting a spell on the cooldown and the drop down removes it. Feels okay. Okay. So let's go into macros here. Oh, close this. Return. Yep, there it is. Look at that. Look at that. Holy cow! Yes. Interesting, so I can just... Interesting. Okay. Quality of life, gameplay. Let's go all the way back down. Let's exclude recuperate. So that means, yeah, that... Oh, yes! Yes! Dude, oh my god, yes. The question is, how well does it reset? Let me... so I've been using an add-on called Auto Potion, which works okay, but doesn't work flawlessly. Let's see how well this works. I guess I should... Hold on, let me... Yes, I know I'm in combat. Calm down, calm down. Please don't die, please don't die, please don't die, please don't die. My health bar is missing right now. Okay, so let's do that. Okay, so okay, wait. See, this isn't good because it currently does not have my Silver Moon health potion popping up, so I think I need to adjust these settings. Hold on, let me adjust the settings. To every 10 seconds, after 10 seconds. Okay, let's do that. Those, yep. Those, yep. Okay, I think that's it. I think that's it. How did you know the numbers? How do I do this? I'm young blood. Okay, so the add-on actually helped me with that, Hawsey. So the add-on has an option to show you. I don't remember where it is. Anyway, in the add-on is an option to... Oh wait, it's tooltip. Let me find... Okay, tooltip right here. So you can... Oops. Put your spell IDs and stuff like that on the tooltip. So you see how on the bottom right of my screen, I see the icon for exhilaration. I see the cooldown. I see the cooldown remaining. I see a description of the ability. I see spell ID and icon ID. So that's just part of this add-on. All right, here's gameplay. Let me go back down to health macro. This is so critical to me as a player, this health macro. I love it so much, man. Now, where was the hold on. No brains bag, loot. Okay, mouse ring right here. Change ring color. Okay, I don't want that. No, I don't want that. Okay, let's go back to gameplay. Hello, Alex. What's up, man? Good morning. Teleport. Okay, here we go. Enable teleport frame. Enable world map teleport panel. Hide missing teleports. Show current season. Show tooltip. Sure, man. Toggle world map teleport panel. I'm just gonna put this as like Alt P right now. Who cares? That. Okay, so wait. So if I open my map, look. Oh my God! Who out there was saying they used that add-on for this? Hello? Hello? Look at this! Holy moly! I can just click it with a Hearthstone. I can just go to a daggum dungeon with a click. It's right there on the map. You just press your map to open it up. Get out of here. That's insane. That's what I'm talking about. Look at that. Boom, boom. Get out of here. Yes, please. Let's go back in. Minimize these things. Oh, teleports. There we go. I like that. Okay, enable talent reminder. Only checks a mythic difficulty in preparation for Mythic Plus. Okay. Oh, look at. Oh, that's sick. So look at this. This is called a talent reminder. You can enable it. You can put a sound alert on if you want. You can have it set for either ready check or not. But here as a BM, if I wanted to use a very specific talent set of talents for AA, for Magister's Terrace, for Mysara Caverns, etc., you can set those. I think there already is an add-on that does this, but this just incorporates it into this add-on. That's amazing. That is amazing. Sweet. Have you done anything? No, Vivica. I don't really have any interest in it. For me, the pre-patch event is very... I just don't find... There's just nothing interesting about it from where I sit, I suppose. Like, I don't care about mounts. I don't care about transmog. I don't need the gear, etc., etc. So it's not something that entices me on any level. Okay, here we go. Here's chat. Chat window history, 2,000 lines. Enable chat fading. Enable mouse scroll. Hide combat log. Oh, that's cool. Because I never access my combat log. Hide, learn, unlearn messages. Okay. Make entire chat window clickable. Oh, yeah. Move edit box to top. Oh, that's nice. Okay. Show item and currency icons. Show item level and item links. Show item location. Okay. Unclamp chat frame. Use arrow keys in chat. Sure. Instant messenger. Hide quick join toasts. Enable instant messenger. Chat history, of course. Chat bubbles. Block duel. Block party invites. Okay. Automatically accept summons. Enhanced friends list styling. What's that look like? Hide your home friend. Friend name font size? Okay. Okay. I don't really know. Anyway. Don't really know what that looks like. I'd have to do that in live servers, I suppose. Mailbox. Enable mailbox address book. Adds a searchable list of your characters' names to the send mail panel. Okay. Interesting. Economy, repair options, automatically repair all items, use guild bank funds for repairs. Yes, please. Merchant UI. Dim collected pet battle pets at vendors. Expand merchant frame. Heck yes. Highlight already known vendor items. Yes. Auction house. Always set filter for current expansion only. Close bags. Uh-oh. Are we crashing? Oh, we crashed. We crashed. Unit condition num friends variable used in unit condition 9329 is only implemented for the active player when evaluating unit conditions for the client. Check your data and update your DBC. I don't know what that means. Please report this bug to Blizzard. Thank you. Thank you. All right, we crashed. I have no idea if that means that the add-on I was just using I don't know what it saved or didn't save. Yeah, so Latham, here's the kicker, right? An add-on like Enhance QOL is meant to replace LVUI. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. It's meant to replace LVUI. It's not meant to, I mean, you can run it alongside of LVUI. But it's meant to replace it. It's meant to do what LVUI does in a lot of cases, but better. Like, for instance, in LVUI, I don't use the bag feature in LVUI. I use Baginator. I don't use nameplates from LVUI. I use Plater. I might use Platinator. I don't really know. I haven't made up my mind yet. All of the quality of life features that LVUI has, enhanced quality of life, I assume has most, if not all of them, and more. In terms of frames, there are, objectively speaking, better frame options out there. The benefit of something like LVUI, and of course you know this, I'm preaching to the choir here, and keep in mind, I am an LVUI user, I'm an LVUI lover. The benefit of LVUI is it's all, it is in one package, right? The whole kit and caboodle. But enhanced quality of life is that, you know, whole kit and caboodle itself as well, but has more features. Vendor auto sell rules. That's neat. Yeah, there's a lot more that this add-on does in that case. Let's see, profiles. EQOL unit frames. Okay, add-on. Resource bar. Nice, nice, nice. Nice. Additional sounds. Interesting. Whoa, you can enable additional sounds for certain things. Like entering combat. What? Huh. That's not how you spell cheerful. Jedi? What is this? Oh, yeah, of course. Huh. That's not how you spell sonar. LVR is one of those things where you have to understand how much an improvement it was over base UI when it first came out. Yes. Yeah, Latham, again, I hear you. I see you. I am you. You don't need to defend or explain anything. I got you, baby. I got you. I get it. I'm just trying to go into this next expansion with my eyes wide open and with the best version of my UI that I can possibly create, generate, set up, etc. I love LVUI. Oh my, I'm crashing again. Oh no, I probably did something with this add-on. Yeah, unit condition number friends. It must be one of the friends options that I just turned on. Let me see if I can reset that real quick. But if I can put LVUI to rest and use something else that does everything that LVUI does but better, that's beneficial to not just me, but anyone who watches me, anyone who plays with me. So I'm just trying to find I'm just trying to make the best choice, I suppose, right? But yeah, Graham, you are right on the money, man. When LVY came out back in the early 2010s or whatever it was, it's hard for people to understand nowadays just how revolutionary LVY was, because nothing like it had ever really existed before. You had, 40, 50, 60 add-ons that did any number of things, but there wasn't really an option. Hold on one second. Friends list, friends communities. Okay, no. But there wasn't really an option to have, there wasn't something that had an all-in-one solution for everything. Uh-oh, yeah. Let me turn off this add-on because I didn't see an option. There, give me 1 second here. Yeah, monitors were really small back then too. You're absolutely right. You are correct. Okay, let's see. Mode, no, not mode menu. Add-ons. Let's turn off. Enhance quality of life. I'll turn LVY back on. I'll turn everything, all of this stuff back on. Okay. Let's see if that fixes the issue. Is there an option to export a profile? Yes, there is, Fury. Yes, there is. Looked like there were 3 different export options. One for, all of the QOL adjustments. One for like uniframes, and there was another one, I think. Used LVY back in MOP, but when I came back to the game in the War Within, I didn't feel the need to reach for it. Still like the look of it, but I just didn't feel it necessary. Yeah, so that's kind of it. That's where I sit as well, Graham. I like the look of it, not because I think it's the best looking thing ever, but because I'm used to it. I'm comfortable with it. It's familiar. I've gone full circle for Midnight. I've done all the add-ons before, but I'm going into the expansion with as little as possible, just what's required for rating, basically. Yeah, I'm so sleepy. I hear you. I've been playing on the beta with no add-ons, and I literally just installed add-ons for the first time yesterday. Oh, hold on 1 second. Dun dun. Yeah, I just installed add-ons for the first time yesterday, and it feels good. It feels fine because I like add-ons. But I would be lying if I didn't say, this doesn't feel quite as critical or useful or necessary as it used to. Do I need it? Do I need LBY? Do I need to have this, and this installed? I mean, obviously I don't need them. I may want them. I may see a reason or a benefit in using them, but I don't need them. But I do want them. Okay, it looks like that crashing was due to enhanced quality of life, so it's just a bug that hopefully will be resolved at some point in time. I think one of the biggest benefits of LVUI is probably that you get the most consistent UI across basically all UI elements. Wait, I want to understand what you're saying. What do you mean by that, Graham? One of the biggest benefits of LVUI is probably that you get the most consistent UI across basically all UI elements. Reword that rephrase it if you don't mind. Good morning. Let's see. Wait, is that Rack from Spotify? Are you the guy I was talking to? Hey, Shush, what's up, man? Good morning, everyone. I'm still trying hard. Use as few add-ons as possible and acclimate to Blizzard's updated UI. I think it's gonna be bumpy, but good. Learning curve for me next season. Yeah, Rack, number 1. Good morning, number 2. What's up, man? Thanks for being here. For those that don't know, let me give you a quick rundown. Rack Rack Rezik from in Twitch right there. He and I were talking yesterday on Spotify in the comments. I told Rack here that my name, Brutal, stems from me stealing it from a warrior that I used to look up to when I played EverQuest back in the day. And Brutal the warrior from EverQuest, he was in a guild called Phantom Raiders on a server called Bertoxilus. And the GM of Phantom Raiders was named Rack. And so Rack here, we bonded yesterday. We bonded over our love of EverQuest and using other people's names. Map details, conversation, action bar, CD, nameplates, all uniframes, all look. I see what you're saying, Graham. Yeah. I see what you're saying. And I agree with you too, of course. I think he means your UI is themed and controlled all from one add-on rather than piecemeal. Yeah, I agree with you, and I also love that. Absolutely. Old dudes playing videos. Yeah, baby. Because this is theming, not the only benefit, but LVI is one of the consistent ways to get consistent theme. Yeah, and not to beat a dead horse, but I definitely agree. Definitely agree. Let's see, LVY, unit frames, individual player. I want to hide out of combat. Let's see. Unit frames, individual player. I don't want to hide cast bar. Wait. It's so fun. I haven't had to set up LVY in God knows how long. I want to hide player out of combat. Let's see if I can figure this out here, shall we? Health. That's text. Maybe combat. No, not combat icon. Let's see. Strata level target. Rest icon. Resurrect. Name. Yeah, it's gotta be under general, right? Text toggle. Block. Frame orientation. I'm gonna find this, guys. I'm gonna find this. I'm looking for. Can someone tell me how do you hide the player frame in LVY when you're out of combat? I know you can because I do it on live. I just don't remember where the setting is without digging through every single. Oh, fader. Here we go. Enable. Ah, there we go. Let's see. Oh wait, max alpha, fade out delay, smooth, minimum alpha. Maybe that. Zoop, 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 zoop. Is that it right there? Is that it? Think we're good? I think that's it. Think we're good. Boop. Yeah, good enough. Whatever. Good enough. Okay. Now, here's a question for you. I need to know which cooldown manager add-ons are you guys using right now? Because the cooldown manager that I have is none. I'm using the default cooldown manager. I want a cooldown manager that will hide my daggum weak auras, whatever you want to call them, the cooldown icons, when I'm out of combat. I don't need to see my abilities when I'm not in combat. Dude, Graham, say it louder. Yeah, me too, Lightbulb. Say it louder for the people in the back, Graham. I'm gonna read what Graham just said because it's so true. Graham says to come back to this for people that have been using LVY for 10 plus years, which I fall into that category. Latham probably falls into that category. A lot of people fall into that category. LVY is the WoW interface to those people. It is the WoW interface to me because it themes everything. So not only am I glad that that LVY is coming back, it's hard to step away from it. You're using ArcUI for the cooldown manager, Frosty? Is that what you're saying? Now, is ArcUI a full UI like LVY, or does it only handle a few different things? So in other words, I wouldn't want to use ArcUI and LVY. I just need to wait for Elv to make. Oh, it's only a cooldown manager. Oh, well then why is it called ArcUI? That's weird. Okay, what are there competitors to ArcUI? I'm assuming there are. Like cooldown manager Craig. ArcUI here. Isn't ArcUI like not difficult to set up, but it has a lot of options that turn some people away. There has to be more than just ArcUI, right? There has to be. All right, let me just download ArcUI here. More groups and stuff. I can see the benefit, of course, yeah. And let me download this, and I'll install it real quick. 7-zip, extract here. ArcUI, paste. All right, let's reload. Hello, Owu, if that's your real name. What's up, man? Oh my God, what happened? Oh no! Yeah. All right, now I got to set all this up again. Dag nabbit. Okay, let me see. How do I? Okay, this. Okay. I don't like when add-ons, like you see how this add-on doesn't tell me how many pixels to the left, to the right, up, down, etc. I am. Like, how do I know if this is centered appropriately? Also, why do I need to track Cobra Shot? I don't need to track Cobra Shot. Get rid of this. Edit. How do I remove? Okay, there. Oh wait, how do I remove this? I want to remove this. Okay, edit all when enabled. Change. Okay, no, I don't want to do it. This. Reset. Okay, I see. Click to select. Shift click multiple select. I want to get rid of it. It's actually IWU? No, wait. I'm being serious. Are you saying you're supposed to pronounce your name IWU, not AWU? Like your Twitch name, your character name, your brand name, your whatever? I don't believe you. No. Nope. Dude, I was about to say, I don't think that's true. All right, you got me. Okay, so how do I... Let's see, groups. Drag groups. Drag, what is... Okay. Enable CDM styling. Find all frame... Okay, that's cool. All right, so let's go to CDM icons. I want to... Do I have to get rid of this in the cooldown manager on Blizzard's side? It's not pronounced uwu. Hey, Jody, good morning. Hello there, how are you? Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. If you're a Twi'lek. Serious question is, how do I... Yes, you control what skills are skills on there via... So are you serious? So what's the point? The heck's the point? I can see my trinkets? Is that the whole point? It's just for trinkets? What about potions? Can I see potions? I've got to be missing something. Drag and drop. Okay, when you say drag and drop, what does that mean? Bye, Woo. Appreciate you. You can color and fade in and out. Yeah, click arc auras. Okay, arc auras. Oh, drag item to track. Okay, that's good. So for instance, I could track... Move this. My potions. Is that right? Nice. Yep, see, that's good. I like that, of course. That's very helpful. Okay, and that means I could also drag like that. Yeah, that's helpful. Only track on use trinkets, of course. Okay, so then I need to go into my no. Advanced cooldown settings. Like for instance, I don't need this. Oh, wait, that's utility. Yeah, not displayed. I don't need that. Oh, am I in the right build? Let's see. Yes, okay, I am. Oh, dang it. Mode. Yes, advanced. I don't care about wing clip. I don't need pet. Do I have binding shot? I don't have. Oh, do I have binding shot? Okay, whatever. Cheetah, Rebel Rage. Don't need that. Turtle, survival. This counter shot, binding shot, intimidation, freezing trap. Okay, I never used tar trap. Okay. And buffs. Okay, I think that's good, I think. So then I go back into Arc UI. I can get rid of that. Wait a second. Okay, so it's just the 4. Oh, wait. That's weird. Okay, remove that. So this is gonna be like right here. Okay. Then can I, oh, I move these around. Oh, I see. Okay, get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Okay, so I can better organize this. See, I like this. Okay, this is good. Okay, move those. Oh, I can just move this outside the... That's interesting. Okay. Dum da da dum da da. Interesting. Very interesting. It's down here. Let's get rid of that. Get rid of that. So I can move these guys to be like right here. This is definitely not what I'm ultimately going to land on as a player, but I can add and add the pack leader. I don't think I need Howl of the Pack Leader tracked. I might be wrong. Yeah, I don't need this. Dun da dun da 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 da. Care about that. Don't care about those. Those are being tracked up here. Got it. Okay. I think we're good there. Close this. Jump back into Arc UI. Wait. Where'd they go? Wait, where'd my buffs go? That's not right. Wait, what? Oh, what the heck? Now they're there. Oh, okay, there we go. What the heck? That's so weird. Anyway. Do these guys. Do this guy. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Move this down a little bit. Yeah, this is definitely not what I want or what I'm going to land on. But whatever. And then, like, here's this. Here's this. Sure. Yeah, that's... Oh, that's way... Now it's way too high as well. Okay, no. Oh, God, no, I don't like that. I don't like this. Oh, God, I don't like this at all. My car warning me about ice that never happened down here. That's funny, Jody. Have you seen Azertharian UI? Oh, sorry, that's just a video of how it looks and interacts. Yes, so I have seen Azertharian's UI. I've watched this video. Here's my thing, Bearded. Okay, number one, we talked about this yesterday on the stream. I love Azertharian. Azertharian and I, we have a great relationship. I appreciate him. He deserves so much love and support because he makes hunters' lives better. I want him to succeed. I want him to be successful because his success equals our success as as hunters, right? Nothing but love for Azertharian. That said, I don't like paying for add-on profiles. I don't like it. I don't like it. I've never done it. I don't think I ever will. Not a fan. I don't like it. So I don't think that I will be using Azertharian's UI, even though it looks incredible. It is optimized for hunters. It's amazing, etc., etc. I just don't like it. So I don't think I'm going to do it. Or rather, I'm not going to do it, I should say. I love the guy though. Knock it off my lawn. Yeah, exactly. I love the guy. I do, of course. It's just not it's just not something I'm personally comfortable with, you know? I don't care. $5, $50, it doesn't matter. I don't like paying for UI profile. I don't think it's appropriate. I don't think it should be. No. I believe it's an okay, so if I'm not mistaken, Bearded Gamer, number one, I don't think we should have to pay for add-ons or profiles or anything like that, period. But I do think that having the option to support people is perfectly fine. I don't think it should be required, but I think it should be optional. If I'm not mistaken, if you pay $5, you can get a profile import, but any adjustments made, let's use season 1 of Midnight, for example. If Azertharian adjusts anything in his profile for the season 1 dungeons, the raids, this, that, and the other, you don't get those updates. You get as it is the day you pay it, and for the month, I believe, that you will be established on his Patreon. Once you stop paying that $5 a month, you no longer have the option to import his profiles. And that's probably how a lot of people's think. You have to remain a Patreon member to continue importing changes. I think that whether you're an add-on developer, a community member, a guide writer, if you see value in what they are doing or providing, I'm a content creator. I live off of subscriptions, off of donations, off of ad revenue. That's my income, right? I love when people show me support, and I love seeing people use Luxthos as an example. That dude deserves all of his roses and then some. But it should be optional. I'm kind of okay with it, but I guess I view it more as a perk of being a Patreon member as opposed to a standalone thing you are buying. Yeah, see that, but that for me, it's a matter of required versus, you know, an optional thing that you just want to do because you see the value in something. Ultimately, for me, it always comes back around to, are add-on developers benefiting from this style, from this exchange? No, they're not. The people who literally make the add-ons get nothing, zilch, zero, nada. And that's where my biggest problem is there are people who are benefiting off of the work of the individuals who make the add-ons, while the add-on developers just have to hope that people support them. There are UI packs through Wago app, so if the creator makes an update, it should reflect for you once you do the updates. Add-on ecosystem, kind of a mirror of open source software in general. Yeah, exactly. Yes, paying or charging for add-ons is against the TOS. Yeah. Oh, absolutely, Latham. It's in 2 hours, but yes, absolutely. No. You're right. It's in 1 hour. I keep forgetting I'm on Central Time, not Eastern Time. You're right. It's in 1 hour. How can I be so foolish? Thank you. I forgot. I'll say the class printing and CDM makes setting up new specs way faster before. Set up a bunch of weak cores for my HUD, often hour plus. Now switch to Holy Priest for the first time. Had key. See, it's funny. I can use the War Within Season 3 as an example, Graham. When I came back for the War Within Season 3, I went to Dr. IO's weak auras, grabbed the import string, or he grabbed his string, imported it into weak auras in my game. Done. It was a 5-minute process for me. Super simple on my end. Okay, I don't like this at all. This looks horrible. In ArcUI, where do I see... How do I get these cooldown manager icons to fade when I'm not in combat? If I'm using ArcUI, does anyone know? Appearance. Oh, there we go. Hide when out of combat. Never mind. I think I just... Oh, I have to do that for each individual pack, I guess. Okay. Buffs. Essential. Utility. Out of combat. Okay. Okay. And I guess I need to do those as well. And then... Wait. How do I get those? If I made... Can I put this in somewhere? 1 second. Let's see here. Can I add this into here? I can? Oh. Ooh. Ah. Okay. 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 I'm down with that. I'm down with that. I'm down with that, man. Oh, or I can put them in a new... Okay, wait. So you're saying new group. Oh. Okay. I got you. I hear you, man. I see you. I got you. Yes. Okay. Very helpful. Thank you. Okay, so if I go to utility, I want to shrink it. Here we go. So scale. All right, let's do scale of like 22. That's pretty small. Maybe 26. Dum. Okay. If I go to, let's see, if I go to buffs, I can shrink these to like 28. That should be more than enough. Those aren't centered at all. Gross. Good enough, whatever. Here we can shrink this. And I'll just put these here, I guess? I don't know, it doesn't matter. Then I can go to group 1, hide out of combat. Nice. Hello, Color Toad. How do you do? Hello. You can also turn buffs red if they're missing and things like that. That's nice. Okay, so yeah. I like how this looks at a glance. Again, like, you know, I don't have my details set up properly, and these bars aren't set up properly, and so on and so forth. Let me jump into a follower dungeon just to see how it feels. Do that. Have you tried using the sound alert system in the cooldown manager? I tried putting one for Wild Thrash, but it didn't always sound when available. No, Lawful. I'm not using any sounds at the moment. It's so weird being in these dungeons that I'm not familiar with.
Do as you like. Just make sure it's entertaining. Let the combat begin.
Okay. Drop that. My uniframes are way too big and clunky right now, so this is not where they will ultimately land. But not too bad. Not too shabby. I turned off text-to-speech for PI coming off cooldown. I still haven't worked out what it's saying. Power in function. What? Didn't say class resource bar. Okay, so what's that one, Frosty? Educate me. What is that? It's like your personal resource bar minus HP and other useless stuff you don't need. Oh, that's nice. Okay. Got you. I got you. Must be nice to have such a tidy UI with your 4 buttons. It is. Don't you forget it, dude. Thanks, dude.
Show me more of that potential I've been seeing.
Why? Wait. Why did Barb Shop pop up on 2 NPCs there? Am I missing something? Hold on. That's weird. Barb shot. Okay. Mm-hmm. When your primary pet uses stomp, apply barb shot to a target hit by that stomp. Ah, that's why. Okay. I see. And how do I activate stomp? I don't remember.
Should be a perfect
Barb shot is reapplied. No, okay, that's not it. Bestial Wrath will do it. Okay. What am I doing here? Oh, boss time. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't like all of these debuff things right there. Also don't feel like I need that tracker. Yeah, I don't like that. Okay. Isn't MM also only like, yeah, I think marksmanship is technically fewer buttons than beast mastery. No joke. Let me swap to MM real quick. Because so for beast mastery, I have barb shot, kill command, wild thrash, cobra shot, and then I cycle in bestial wrath every 30 seconds because it's even though it's a buff, it is also an ability. Whereas with MM, you have arcane shot, multi shot, steady shot, and aim shot. And then true shot aura is a quote-unquote real, is an actual cooldown buff instead of an ability buff. So you have 5 on BM versus 4 on MM, I believe is how it works out. All right, good times, good times. Hey, it's Brew Talk. What's up, dude? It's Brew Talk. My buddy. My pal. It's a protective turtle. Brew Talk. I missed multi-shot on my BM Hunter. I'm down for a more simple rotation, but that button made old world farming fun. I mean, multi-shot is Wild Thrash is multi-shot. Wild Thrash just took the place of multi-shot. It's not literally the exact same thing, but that's the purpose it serves, of course. Give me that gold. Woo! All right. Where's my loot, man? What the heck, man? Where's my loot? Good old Brew Talk. Oh, he's not even the boss. What the heck? I thought Brew Talk was the boss. Lol. What is this pre-patch event? Been one daily a day and then just, dude, why are people, I genuinely don't understand why people even participate in stuff like that pre-patch event. It seems so dumb. It just seems so dumb.
This will be a fight to remember.
This will be a fight to remember.
Cannot let this defeat you.
My favorite streamer won't run keys with me, so I have no gear. Hey, what is this? What is this doing all the way down here? Look at that. That's not where that's supposed to be. Huh. How odd. I don't know why that popped up down there. How strange. I don't blame them for the pre-patch. Rather, I have the pre-patch. Rather have them working on the next expansion. I mean, but I mean, I would make the argument, Keybon Couple, that A, they definitely have the manpower to be able to do a good job with both. B, hey Scassel, what's up, man? Remember the Legion pre-patch? Not really. Born to run keys, forced to run. I don't know. I just think that it's definitely a bit of a hype killer, and it's odd that they seem to be okay with how it not only panned out, but how it's being received. I don't know. It's odd. Who's a pre-patch 4? And the answer might be the grinders, which might be an okay answer. I mean, I think that is a good question. Who is the pre-patch 4? It's definitely not for me, and I'm okay with that. I don't need or even want everything to be for me and about me. Yeah, I wonder how many people out there are actually enjoying it. I don't know. Maybe most people who aren't watching streams, maybe they enjoy it. I have no idea. That's fair. I just need to make a macro that looks like icon for Wild Thrash. Look like multi-shot rat rack. That's amazing. Mech mount and Sky Razor mount are cool. Worth doing it for that. I feel like housing is more the pre-patch. I think that's an okay. I think that's an okay opinion. I just don't know if everyone else would see it that way, right? I enjoy it when it works. I got my achievement for killing each rare, so I'm done. The mech mount was definitely worth getting. Now that I have it, I won't do that event anymore. Yeah, I'm just not going to do it, period, but that's okay. Ooh, a helmet. How exciting. Pre-patch feels like it's for catch up for gear for players returning, I guess. That's fair. Absolutely, yeah. Rush down, no loot. Yeah, I'm not like upset about the pre-patch event because I've never really been a pre-patch event kind of guy. So for me, it's not really, I'm definitely not losing any sleep over it. That said, I'm always a fan of things feeling, looking, and being exciting. I personally would prefer the pre-patch event to be something that people are thrilled about and not complaining about. I think they actually did change that color, Toad. If you go read the patch notes, I believe gear now costs 20 tokens and everything now drops 2 to 3 tokens instead of 1 token. We're all WoW players. You can't make us happy. Also a fair point, Keybound couple. A very fair point. And I think rares are on what, a 5-minute timer now instead of a 10-minute timer, right? So in the past, 24 to 48 hours, they have improved it a considerable amount, but is it good, quote unquote? I don't know. But it's not something that I personally really care about. So does my opinion even matter? Not much. There's something about the UI that I'm just not thrilled about. I don't know. There's something. It's probably because I don't have everything looking the exact same way that it's looked on live for me for the past 10 plus years. Ooh, nice, Jody. Nice. Lawful, I think you're right in the money about that. I totally agree with you, Lawful. As long as we never get Shadowland systems again, I'll be happy. Oh, yes. My God, yes. They improved it, and it still sucks. It's so uninspired and gives me pause on midnight. See, I'm not worried. Okay, how do I phrase this? The pre-patch event, how it's received, how I look at it, that doesn't impact my opinion on midnights at all, because for me, I'm probably, how do I say this? I'm probably in a minority of a minority of a minority when it comes to WoW players. I don't care about the story because I think the story is horrible. I don't care about PvP at all. I don't care about leveling. I don't care about most things in the game outside of raiding and Mythic Plus. I already know that I enjoy the 8 dungeons in this first season of Mythic Plus. I already know that I'm excited to get back into Mythic raiding. I don't care about delves. I don't care about the prey system. I don't care about professions. Now, a lot of these things that I don't care about are going to feed into my experience with Mythic Plus and Mythic raiding early on. For example, I'm gonna have to run delves to get some gear. I'm gonna have to do, I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to interact with the professions to make consumables, to make, a weapon or enchant my gear. I mean, so a lot of these systems that I don't really care about do affect me, but it's fleeting. Like, I don't care if delves are the best they've ever been or the most engaging they've ever been, because it's just a means to an end for me. Same way I look at the pre-patch. I don't care about the pre-patch. I want it to be good. That way the people who do care are having fun. I want Blizzard to be successful because if they're successful, the game is better for it. So I'm not saying I want things to suck and that I don't care about anything. But ultimately, if the pre-patch event is a bad pre-patch event, I'm not losing any sleep over it because I don't care about it personally. But I do want it to be good, because just because I don't care about something doesn't mean that other people don't. It's the same thing in life, right? I don't care about X, Y, and Z out there, but I don't want people to suffer. I don't want people to have a bad time. It's the same thing in game. I don't care about delves, but I want delves to be fun and to be engaging and to be the best they've ever been for the people that care about delves. It's about common courtesy and common decency, right? No, I don't want to play classic. Far from it, Hazy, I assure you. I don't care about your tears. No, I mean, in all seriousness, it's just, I'm not worried about, there is no loot. I'm not worried about midnight. I'm not worried about midnight because of how good or bad the pre-patch event is. I care about how good or bad Mythic Plus is. I care about how good or bad Mythic Rating is. I care about how fun playing a hunter is. Those are like the only three things I care about because those are basically the only three systems or things that I interact with. But again, PvP, delves, professions, all of that stuff and 1,000 other things in this game deserve to be good because players who interact with those systems deserve to have a good time. Absolutely, Color Toad. Exactly. WoW players all play the game for so many different aspects. Yeah, I think that's so important to keep in mind, Lawful. Because I don't know, man. I would not want to be Blizzard. I wouldn't want to be the person making decisions. Here's how the game would look if I were in charge. I would focus on Mythic Plus and Mythic Rating, and everything else would be cut. You want delves? Too bad. You care about PvP? Go play another game. We're here to Mythic Raid and Mythic Plus, baby. LFR? Gone. Normal and Heroic? No more. It's Mythic all the time. My friend purely plays just a house. It's the only reason why he got into it. That's cool. The real end game is housing, brutal. I have a question for everyone. Does anyone know of an add-on that tracks hots dots on your target? What do you mean? Like Plater or Platinator tracks it on the nameplates. The default UI tracks hots and dots and stuff, doesn't it? And then, you know, things like Elv UI or any kind of Uniframe add-on would track it as well, right? You'd have 10 guilds playing WoW. That's right! Like WeakOr style tracking. I mean, so you're probably just going to be looking for something like Plater or Platinator at that point. Lightbulb. And then just using and just like tracking them on your nameplates like this. I don't know. Like, would ArcUI track? Because like ArcUI, I can probably track stuff. I guess maybe. I actually don't know. I mean, the CDM tracks everything that you technically need, right? Not literally everything, but the majority of things that people need, I believe. I had this idea the other day that actually there's some untapped PvP potential for WoW, especially after class burning. I mean, some of the most popular games these days have PvP elements that I think could have a spin-on, Fortnite, Arc Raiders, etc. Like BGs might really have potential to attract people. Yeah, I mean, WoW's always treated PvP as like the red-headed stepchild, I suppose. None of them nameplates or character bar, like the CD manager tracks cooldowns in a separate icon, but I can see hotspots on my target. That would probably be on your uniframes, right? You would want to do that on your uniframes? Like with Elv, uniframes, group, party, auras, private auras. Yeah, free floating? I mean, you could separate them off of the unit frame. That way it's not literally attached to it. You can reposition them. custom filters. Yeah, I'm not. I'd have to jump on, like, so for example, if I'm understanding what you're asking, Lightbulb, is if you had your tank targeted, you want to see how long your rejuve has on him, how long your regrowth has on him, that kind of stuff. Oh, I love the model of this guy. Hey, look, my CDM broke. That's interesting. There we go. Yeah, so two things that is already available with the default UI. It looks atrocious. It's gross looking. But there's no way to, as far as I know, there's no way to do that based on the current limitations in the game. Just the API doesn't permit that right now, I think. And then in terms of tracking dots and stuff, yeah, you have nameplates that can do that, and then you have certain things that'll pop up through the CDM, but I don't think there's anything beyond that. So at the moment, we're pretty limited. Oh my god, Colored Toad, get out of here. You goober. Oh my goodness. Ooh, okay, hold on. We have a video from Adam, aka Mystical, aka the guy who makes DBM. This actually will be, this is a great time to watch this. So let me mute WoW. Let's pull this up. Let's unmute Firefox. And let's listen in, shall we? Yeah, Blizzard event in 27 minutes, yeah.
So this week, Blizzard posted a list of upcoming UI changes for both live and beta, and they are pretty significant. So I am going to dive right in, starting with live. On live, they're well aware of how many bugs are still existing and Lua errors players are getting, such as that famous money frame error that people are memeing about at this point. So they have announced that these will be fixed in the near future. This is the money frame. These are the errors related to dropdowns add-ons are created. And this one is something I talked about in my previous video, which is related to private aura sounds, where you'd go into a raid, and if DBM or Bigwigs or GTFO try to play a sound, instead of getting that sound, you got an error instead. Blizzard
That's
already
correct,
fixed
Lightbulb.
this one.
Yeah. I don't want to say that. I'm pretty sure that's correct, yes. And that's one of the big issues right now. That's why you have people on the high end who understand the limitations and the frustrations saying, this sucks. Add-ons need to get better. And that's why there's so much friction between that group of players and the people who say add-ons suck, no one needs add-ons, LOL, get good noob. They don't understand that what Blizzard has done has broken certain things and has made certain things extremely frustrating and ridiculous. If I were you, I would check out Kalamazoo. I would check out, I think Calamari is a great place to start. He has videos on his channel. He has his UI that's available. There are ways, maybe there's something that I'm missing. But I believe that is correct. There's no way to track it the way that you used to. And now you're limited through, your nameplates and through just being attentive and, whatever. I don't even know what's available in the cooldown manager, but whatever's available in the CDM.
Last week, ever since that fix, add-ons are already playing plenty of encounter sounds in the raid for standing in fire or for certain debuffs on raid mechanics. That fix is already live. And that alone has made a big difference with add-ons in World of Warcraft. And all these fixes are coming soon, TM. But here's the big stuff. In Beta 8, which shipped tonight, and I've already reviewed it, has significant APIs for boss encounters and aura filtering on unit frames. So let's start with boss encounters. Number 1, they're adding a new API that lets add-ons set a custom color to a timeline or raid warning event. This means that we can set the color that the bar shows, or the color the warning text shows, and the default UI and the add-on will display that custom color. So whether you're even using DBM or bigwigs or default bars, add-ons will be able to change the color of those bars and of those warning texts. In addition, they're adding a new set event sound API specifically to play when encounter events show text or transition states on timeline. And this one's huge. Transition states on timeline. The sounds will be played automatically by the client. And lastly, they're adding a new CVAR, which is a setting for Blizzard's terms, to show count on events as well. So those timers will say spell name 1, spell name 2, spell name 3. All of these were pretty much promised features that I talked about months ago in a previous video, but they're coming sooner than I expected. I did not expect them to come before we even got to Season 1. But the fact that we're going to go into Season 1 with these features out of the box is massive. I'm going to dive into the features more. Set event color. That's pretty self-explanatory. We set an event color, and the color will be set by the timers and warnings. Set event sound. This API is significant because of down here. We can set where the sound is played. On text warning shown. Trigger activated when text warning is initially shown for an encounter event. On timeline event finished. Trigger activate when encounter event on a timeline transitions to finished, i.e. casted or resolved state. This is significant because not every warning has warning text. You've noticed in the raids that Blizzard's using it sparingly. But because we can also use the timeline instead, every ability has a timer. So we can set sounds on events even if Blizzard doesn't have warning text for it.
He's literally
as long as
explaining
there's a
it,
timer
Color
for
Toad.
it, we can set a sound to play when the ability comes off cooldown. But the last one, trigger to be activated when a counter event reaches its highlight duration in the timeline, typically 5 seconds before the cast is due. You see where this one's going. Play a sound 5 seconds before the spell's cast? You mean like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1? That kind of sound? Interesting. Now you see what's going on here. The Play Sound API is pretty massive. I'll show you what the timers look like on live now. You see spell names, spell icons, and we can display the journal icons just like it's showing here in the timeline. We can put the journal timers on the timers too. But what we can't have is custom color because we can't identify the spells. We can't rename spells. There are no counts. There's no custom color. But with these updates, the bars will have custom colors per spell. They'll have custom sounds, including audio countdowns, starting from 5 seconds remaining. It's going to be a massive improvement. We're going to get something that looks more like this, where each spell is a different color.
There you go. That's so much better.
And we'll solve the journal icons. Now, mind you, this example is not perfect because these spells are renamed. We cannot rename spells, and Blizzard is probably not going to bend on that, at least not right now.
Runaway.
But you'll have examples like this, a custom audio when a timer completes.
4, 3,
Audio countdowns when a timer's about to expire.
4,
That's a significant difference, isn't
Sure,
it?
Color Toad, yeah.
1.
And it's huge.
Incoming.
And there's no counts on these either, but there'll be counts on the Blizzard ones as well. But these changes are pretty significant for the boss encounter timeline, and it's going to be built into the game. So it's not going to be exclusive to DBM or exclusive to bigwigs. The base UI will be able to do it too. I'm sure Blizzard's going to be cooking their own GUI for adding these options. I think they said via the Encounter Journal, they're probably going to put their options in here somewhere, where they'll be like, raids, go to boss. Maybe there'll be a button down here, you click it, and then you get options for setting sounds and timers and stuff. But most likely, the first GUI that's going to be able to do it is add-ons, because we already have the GUI. It's most likely these APIs are going to piggyback off of DBM and bigwigs for now, and Blizzard will probably be okay with that, because it's still, the stock UI is still going to support the features too. They're just going to be configured by add-ons until they cook up their own GUI. But it's pretty significant. Next, aura filters. This is the big one healers have been waiting for. Right now, unit frames are in such a sore spot because they either show everything or show nothing. And everything, you've probably seen the screenshots on Reddit and Twitter and everywhere else. They're hilarious. People are showing a small little square with icons going off the screen because the person has like 80 buffs on them, or a crap ton of debuffs, and no filter options to speak of. Well, Blizzard's going to add new filters that change that, where you could show specific types of debuffs only. Now, mind you, this is not the level of customization add-ons offered in the past. You can't type in a spell ID and say, I want to see this spell specifically.
Yeah, that's exactly what you were talking about, Lightbulb, right there.
You can't type in a spell ID and say, I don't want to see this spell specifically. It's still up to Blizzard to flag spells and go, these are the spells you see if you only want to see crowd control, or big defensives, or player dispellable, or in-raid combat, which is going to be buffs and stuff based on the encounter. But nonetheless, it's progress. They're acknowledging the filter issue. In fact, Ian recently talked about that in the IGN interview just the other day, so we knew it was coming. But he's well aware of the issues with what should or shouldn't be shown. Like in this interview, we talked about specifically the Sated debuff. You don't need to see that. It's a 10-minute debuff. You pop Lust or Hero, and the entire raid has it. Obviously, it's not like you need to see it in your unit frames. That's just clutter. So most likely, in addition to these changes where you could set filters, they're probably also going to flag certain things as just do not show ever, in addition to this stuff. On top of that, there's a bunch of quality of life stuff, mainly for add-on authors, which again, this is the kind of stuff that doesn't really matter to the player so much, as the add-on authors making add-ons for the player. If the job is easier, if we're running into less barriers, such as them desecreting a bunch of APIs here, it means less barriers for us, means quicker add-on updates for you.
Yeah.
So all in all, these add-on changes are very, very significant. Especially the Boss Mod API. It cannot understate how much of an improvement this is going to be over the current situation on retail. So with all that, I thank you for watching.
Yeah, I mean, again, it boils down to the fact that it's not where it should be. It's not where we want it to be. But at least it's working toward something. And it's certainly not where we were, but it's better than we were a couple of days ago. So it's weird, man. It's frustrating. All right, let me see. Let me pull this up here. Stand by. World of Warcraft. Live. No, that's not it. All right, let me pull up the thing. What the heck? Where'd that thing go? What the heck? What the heck? Where are you? This. I want to watch this. All right, this comes out. Premieres in 9 minutes. Okay. We got this premiering in 9 minutes. Close that. Good to go. All right. Good to go there. I like how Blizzard did all this add-on stuff for us to basically end up in the same place with a bit less customization. I mean, that is the point, right? Is they wanted to lock things down. They wanted to make certain things harder. That way they could design encounters the way that they saw fit, et cetera, et cetera. That's literally what they wanted. They need a filtering option for frame buffs, pretty similar to CDM. They get to set the list of possible buffs to choose from, but we can toggle them off. And if you allow making extra groups and you saw, yeah, I think that would be a reasonable solution, Graham. Like if they don't want to give us total control and autonomy, then at least give us the option to turn specific things on or off. Doesn't mind that someone at Blizzard somewhere didn't stop and say, hey guys, if we move all of these events and functions to a secret lockdown and make, oh no, they knew it, Latham. There's no doubt they knew it, but they felt like the the pros outweighed the cons. At the end of the day, let's say that 10% of the player base is up in arms, is really upset, demands add-on functionality, et cetera, et cetera. You know, let's say that's, I don't know how many people. Let's pretend 10 million people are playing WoW and 1 million people are really upset about it. Okay, 9 million people couldn't care less. 9 million people don't care at all. And again, I'm totally making this number up, right? Even if it's 30%, 3 million people are upset about it. Maybe 10% of those 3 million people decide to unsubscribe. That's 300,000 customers out of 10 million. I don't know. I'm making this up. My point is, they, a company like Blizzard, of course, does, not risk management, but, risk assessment or whatever it's called. Okay, if we do this from a financial standpoint, how much of a hit are we going to take? Okay, that's not that big of a deal. Let's do it. If you need to change these things from a development standpoint, but we're losing X dollars, that's an acceptable loss kind of a thing, Being honest with ourselves, they needed to limit computational combat add-ons. If we were heading toward a game like Elder Scrolls Online, you spend 2 days setting up add-ons just to make it functional. Yeah, I mean, I love weak auras. Big fan of weak auras. I wish we still had weak auras. I understand why they locked things down. There is a lot of collateral damage. A lot. And we are personally being affected by it, and that sucks, but it is what it is. The game is still playable. It may not be as comfortable, may not be as, whateverable, but it's still playable. Let's see. We have 32,000 people waiting for this premiere. Premieres in like 5 minutes. All right, cool. I'm just gonna go grab a snack real quick while we wait for this. Everyone go use the restroom. Go grab a snack. All right, go get a drink. I'll be right back. Just gonna get something. I'll be right back. All right. Surprise! I assume the premiere starts at 10:55, and then it'll be like a 5-minute countdown if I had to guess. Let's see what this YouTube comment. The Last Titan is weak auras. That's so funny. Good times, good times. Dum 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 dum. Boom 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 boom. I have food being heated. I'm heating up some food at the moment. Yeah, I'll be right there. I did that intentionally. Sorry. Okay. 3 minutes. All right. I'm gonna go get my food from the microwave. When I get back, we'll get this thing up and running, and we'll watch the announcement. Be right back. All right. Let's do this. You have a Zoom thing? That's dumb. Lame. I'll fill you in afterward, Color Toad. Don't you worry. I'm your guy. I got you. I'm your guy. Identible. The premiere will begin shortly. What the heck, man? Premieres are a scheduled thing. It should just automatically start. What the heck? What's going on here? All right, we'll just give it a minute. Not like we have much of a choice. What is this? Oh yeah, Crimson Desert. Yeah, I don't know, man. We'll see. We'll see. Huh? Wow. Could you be louder? My God. Yeah, Classic Plus. We'll see. There we go. T-minus 4 minutes. Too bad, Latham. Go play Mop Classic. Druid. Who's excited? What do you guys think we're gonna hear? What do you guys think they're going to announce? You're saying the video's kind of loud? Okay. Apologies. It's at 10% volume. I'm just letting you guys know. If Polly comes out here and says, hey, we're taking a page out of EverQuest's book and we're doing progression servers, we're doing time lock progression servers, bye. I'm there, man. Wow, EQ crossover. Progression server, I'll be really short and sweet with the Frosty. A time lock progression server, a new server would launch, and day one, in the context of WoW, it's vanilla WoW, level up to 60, no raids unlocked, etc., etc. That's like the first 2 weeks. On day 15, the very first raid, Molten Core, unlocks. Then, like, 4 weeks later, Blackwing layer unlocks, and 4 weeks later, Nax unlocks, and 4 weeks later, Ankh locks, and then 4 weeks later, Nax unlocks. Anyway, every like 4 to 8 weeks, a big thing happens, and everything's accelerated. So, a lot more loot drops. Things unlock at a very fast pace. And then after a couple of years, you're caught up to live, and it rinses and repeats, and there's different rule sets and so on and so forth. All right, I'm gonna shut up. Enjoy.
So let's get right into it.
Housing.
Labyrinths.
WoW Classic.
BlizzCon.
So what does this all mean?
This is going to be one for the ages.
Why do we fight? To protect home and bring harmony.
This fight is far from over, and Azeroth needs her champion. Now, more than ever.
Whatever's coming, I'll stand with you.
Give me that roadmap, baby! Woo!
Welcome to the State of Azeroth. When I was thinking about what the State of Azeroth actually means, I started to reflect on why we started doing annual updates in the first place. I remember in 2022 when we were in the twilight of the Shadowlands expansion and Dragonflight was about to launch. The Classic team was cooking on the Burning Crusade and prepping Wrath of the Lich King Classic. It was around this time that a new era emerged for the WoW team, one where we were rapidly evolving and storming toward the future with you on our minds. We created what we call the Live Team to not only support a new 8-week patch cadence, but also noodle on experimental gameplay in modern WoW. This led to Mists of Pandaria Remix, Legion Remix, Plunderstorm, Overcharged Delves, and more. This energy allowed us to be more confident, more committed, and more excited than ever before for both modern and classic WoW. And it led us to share our first ever long-term roadmap to bring us closer to the community that inspires us.
Hey, Teddy, what's up, man?
Our confidence and commitment since those days has not wavered, and we will continue to share our plans. So what does this all mean? Then and now. It means you are the spark that lights our way. The Warcraft universe has lived for 3 decades because of players who make it meaningful and who give us the opportunity and creative energy to make even more of it.
So cool, man. I'm proud of you.
Today, we're on the cusp of the Midnight expansion, and we're excited for the stories that will be told, the memories made, and the triumphs we will earn together as we defend our world once again. Light versus Void has been ever present in WoW.
Wear your seatbelt,
We will
for real.
charge
Wear
into
your
the
seatbelt.
fray with the Heronir and Devourer demon hunters by our side. The Campaign of Midnight is the kind of story that will find your heart, whether you've just joined us in Azeroth, been with us the entire 21 years, or somewhere in between. Together, we will experience all that Midnight has to offer as we work our way toward the 3rd and final installment of the World Soul Saga, called The Last Titan. We will learn what it means to carry loss and still move forward. Heroism isn't perfection. It's a winding road of choices we make when things are hardest. And when our idea of the world is shattered, our notion of home will be paramount. There must be time for rest, creativity, and community. In short, housing. You've been asking for this feature since the early days of WoW. We wanted to build it, and we knew it had to live up to 20 years of hopes and dreams. And on top of that, whatever housing started with, it had to be poised to grow and evolve over many years and be guided by our players. And here we are, with player housing about to enter full release with the Midnight expansion. During Housing Early Access, you have absolutely blown our minds. In the first 2 weeks alone, you all spent over 4 million hours in your houses and neighborhoods. That's over 450 years. And you placed over 14 million decor items in that time. The most gold has been spent on the secretive bookcase wall, of course, because who doesn't love a secret door? I always say, never underestimate players, and thank you for proving me right over and over again. It's been a beautiful reminder that everyone enjoys Azeroth in their own way.
Soon, Danable, soon.
And on that note, we want to see even more of that creativity. We recently announced the launch of Azeroth Interiors, which is our Midnight Renovation Challenge. This is a global invitational for WoW creators and community members who are competing in a battle unlike anything we've ever seen before. Instead of swords and shields, their weapons are mood boards, boundless creativity, and finesse with our tools. So head over to your favorite creator channels and check out their concepts for what they will be building over the next month.
That's cool.
Over time, our updates to housing will be driven by what you want and what you need to make your dreams real as you continue to explore, imagine, and push the tools to their limits. We'll have more about the updates you can expect in housing in a few moments. If you've played WoW before, one of the coolest parts about housing when you open up your inventory for the first time is to see all the housing items you've collected without even knowing it because of achievements you got in past expansions. It's like a trip down memory lane. And speaking of memories, let's talk about WoW Classic. Over the past 6 years, I really can't believe it's been 6 years, Classic has been an expression of love for the early years of WoW and bringing it to you in a variety of flavors. Between our hardcore seasonal and progression realms, you've shown us the ongoing potential of WoW and Classic are limitless. We take that to heart, and we will continue to honor that. Today, Mists of Pandaria Classic continues in the original Classic realms, with the next major milestone being the release of the Escalation update in a few weeks. It includes a new quest campaign, new battlegrounds, scenarios, and more. We're going to release the Mists of Pandaria patches over time as we have with previous expansions, and you can expect the Siege of Orgrimmar and the return of Timeless Isle later this year. The launch of Burning Crusade Classic on our anniversary realms is also on our doorstep. Another round of Illidan taunts and Fel Reaver terrors. The Outlands, Kara, Mag, and more are coming later this year too. We also launched seasonal Titan Reforged realms in Classic for our players in China. Why? Not only are our audiences between Modern and Classic unique, but so are our WoW players in China. We made those realms for them, based on how they play. And that's not all we're cooking up. I can say with confidence that all Classic players across the globe have a lot to look forward to. I'm really excited to announce that... I guess we'll save that for later. So, back to where I began.
Players.
What is the state of Azeroth? It's alive. In all its forms, incredibly vibrant and getting brighter. And we plan to keep it that way with your help and guidance as we listen to your feedback and act on it. Soon you will see us launch surveys in games so we can get your thoughts and feedback. Listening to you is our commitment. We mean it, and we aim to keep proving it. We want to give you the place, space, and tools to play how you want to play and live how you want to live in Azeroth. That's our North Star. We want our humble universe to be the place you go to when you have a bit of free time, when you need to recharge alongside your friends and family after a long day, or when you need an escape. Let off steam by conquering a boss, role-playing, now decorating, mogging, PvPing, exploring, whatever. A fantasy home in every sense, where strangers become friends and friends become neighbors. And we have a plan to help those of you looking for your people, those players who enjoy the same things in WoW that you do. We're calling it the WoW Ambassador Program, which is all about the community helping the community, as it often does. This is less about us and more about you, a bit of an experiment to help connect you with players and communities that are filled with others who play how you play, or how you want to play. Our ambassadors are helpful friends from within our very own WoW community, and you can check out our website for more details. As you know, community is our mainstay, and in the era of housing, we wanted to do what we can to support those who need more than pixels when it comes to having a place to live. This year, we're excited to be partnering with Habitat for Humanity with a charity pet pack that we hope, with your support, will help provide safety and shelter to families in need of affordable homes. Habitat for Humanity has helped more than 65 million people globally. This charity pet pack includes the adorable Rufus, who will be available in both Modern and Classic WoW. Rufus loves to build, something you'll see in action if he's left idle for too long. Those of you who play Modern WoW will also get a doghouse, a bowl, and a bed. We're incredibly excited to be supporting Habitat for Humanity this year. And we'll have more information to share about how you can bring Rufus home soon. As always, you are our heroes.
So cute.
Our heartbeat,
he looks like your dog.
And our gratitude is everlasting. I'll see you at BlizzCon 2026, and of course, at home in Azeroth.
Right, Ian. Give us something good, Ian. Come on, baby. Come on, Ian. You can do it. Make it worth our while, baby.
Hey everyone, and thank you, Holly. I'm Ian Hazzikostas, Game Director for World of Warcraft. I want to start off by saying thank you, as always, to our community.
You're welcome.
For your continued passion, for the time you put into this world, and for your boundless creativity. It has been so amazing seeing so many folks jump into housing over the last couple of months. I'll be talking more about this later, but I just wanted to start out by saying, on behalf of everyone who had any part in bringing housing to life, that we are simply in awe of what you've already created. We knew you'd make incredible homes, but the community response has just blown away our expectations. There simply is no World of Warcraft without you, our community. We are honored to be a part of this world and humbled to be the caretakers of something that has remained so special and so important to so many people for so long. Today, I'd like to share with you a bit of what we're up to with World of Warcraft, in terms of the right now present stuff, the fast approaching launch of Midnight, and a small peek at some of the bigger things that we have planned for 2026. Now, obviously, I can't go too far into all the details, especially with so many of our plans tied up in story spoilers and us wanting to keep some surprises. But we think there is a ton to look forward to for all residents of Azeroth in the year ahead. So let's get right into it. As we stand here today, we are just over a month from launching Midnight and getting the game into your hands. The team is working hard to polish up the last details of the expansion, iron out bugs, refine features, and just overall get this thing ready for you to dive into in March. But between now and then, there's still plenty to do and see in WoW today. We are kicking off the Midnight pre-launch event called Twilight Ascension. This event will run until Midnight's launch on March 2nd. This is where the stakes start to crystallize, and the threat we face begins to take real shape, and the void makes itself felt in our world. This is a repeatable event in which you'll join Magister Umbric and Grand Magister Ramath in their efforts to keep the Twilight's Blade at bay at locations around the world. You'll be killing rares, completing world quests, and defeating bosses as you earn limited time rewards like pets, mounts, transmogs, and of course, some fresh housing decor for your home. The 12.0 pre-patch that recently went live also includes a ton of the new features and improvements that are tied to Midnight. Demon Hunters out there can get started playing the new Void-themed Devourer range specialization. Or Void Elf Demon Hunters can be unlocked with a short quest line. Some of the baseline systems improvements and updates that went live include our new Transmog 2.0 system, which includes situational outfit swapping, an improved UI, and finally, slot-based transmog, so you don't have to constantly re-transmog every time you get an upgrade. For players new to PvP, learn the ropes in the training grounds. Expanding and revamping the idea found in Compstomp, players will join a battle against smarter game-controlled opponents in Arathi Basin, Silver Shard Mines, and Battle for Gilneas. Also kicking off this week is the Winds of Mysterious Fortune, a limited-time event where XP and reputation gains are boosted across the board, especially reputation. We think this is another great way to get caught up ahead of Midnight, whether it's leveling an alt to join the fray, or fast-tracking some of those rep-based decor items that you've been chasing. And as part of this celebration of Midnight, we are granting a special limited-time Dark Portal decor item to every player with an active WoW subscription who logs in between now and the launch of the expansion. Finally, Welcome Back Weekend also starts today. If you're not currently subscribed to WoW, but you've had a subscription in the past, from now until February 1st, you can explore the WoW base game for free up to level 80, including all level up content,
Did they really,
pre-launch
George? I didn't know
events, the recent system updates I've been talking about, a completely overhauled returning player experience, and more than 20 years of Azeroth's world and story. We are so excited about Midnight and all that's been going on with WoW, and we really want to make sure that we're making it easy for you to come check it all out. The level cap is of course increasing to 90, and you'll be leveling through 4 new and reimagined zones, full of new questing content, both campaign chapters as well as local stories, and additional chapters waiting for you at max level. Midnight is introducing 8 new dungeons, 11 new delves, and a new delve companion, Valera, as well as the praise system to add a layer of depth, challenge, and intrigue to your outdoor world gameplay. We have new PvP features coming in Midnight, like the new epic battleground Slayer's Rise, which also exists as an outdoor world space for those of you who prefer world PvP in war mode. You can also spend some time in the Arcantina, a mystical tavern where you can rub elbows with some big names in WoW lore, learn more about them, and complete quests on their behalf. Now, a couple of weeks after launch, Season 1 will kick off in full. That update will pull the story forward through a host of new content. First off, we have the 6-boss raid, the Voidspire, that really is going to be the beginning of a capstone to the story that we're telling at the start of Midnight. We're also going to have a smaller 1-boss raid called the Dream Rift, as well as 4 new world bosses in the outdoor world. As we kick off our seasons, we're going to have a new pool of Mythic Plus dungeons, 4 new Midnight dungeons along with 4 updated Legacy dungeons, our new Delve season, and of course a new PvP season where you can test your skills and earn cutting-edge rewards. And with the training grounds I mentioned earlier, hopefully there'll be a smoother on-ramp into PvP for those who are trying to get into the ecosystem for the first time. Now, a couple of weeks after that, we're also going to have a 3rd raid zone, the March on Caldenas, a new 2-boss raid that really caps off this initial chapter of the Midnight story and brings us closer to what will come next. The addition of story mode to World of Warcraft has made it so that any player can experience these moments for themselves, and we want to continue to lean in, giving you ways to live the story of Azeroth no matter how you choose to play. Whether you want to jump in and tackle raids, do delves, or just hang out in the Arcantina and have a chat. Our goal, as always, is to give you lots to do and tons to choose among, and we can't wait to see how you choose to adventure across the unfolding story of Midnight. As I said earlier, we have been utterly overwhelmed by your creativity and your ingenuity during housing so far, and of course, by your feedback. As Holly said, we want you to help us build this feature together. We want to hear more of what you're interested in, more of what's working and what's not working, and your feedback is directly informing the decisions we make. You've already seen some quality of life improvements go live over the last couple of months, but we're keeping a close eye on housing to continually improve the feature from every angle, whether we're talking about economy adjustments, UI updates, or all new functionality. We want to keep finding opportunities to support the creative expression that you invent, like making it easier to float your house, for example. Right off the bat, there's a couple of things we already have in mind. We've heard from many of you that your cozy creation doesn't quite feel complete without the ability for some of your companion pets to wander around it and get into trouble.
Well, that's cool.
So we want to offer the ability to place those pets there, as well as showcasing more of your cosmetic collections in general. Like, for example, being able to hitch a couple of your favorite mounts up in your yard outdoors. We're working on delivering that as well. We've also seen and heard that as you're expressing that boundless creativity and maybe making something like, say, a grand piano that you cobble together from a dozen different decor pieces, it can be frustrating when you realize that you have your grand creation, but it's not quite in the spot you want it to be in, and you want to move it just a few feet over to the side. Right now, you pretty much have to deconstruct and reconstruct the thing to do that. Well, we want to make it so that you can just click and drag, mass select the multiple pieces, and move them over. While we're at it, let's also have the ability to copy and paste. So if you want to have a few of those grand pianos, you can just copy, paste, 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 and there you go. Now, speaking of copying and pasting, we've also heard from many of you that as you're browsing these amazing creative designs that your fellow players are coming up with, you wish that it would be easier to just grab them and import them as a starting point for your own experimentation. Or maybe you've cooked up something that you're really proud of and you want to share it with your friends or the community at large. So we're working on creating import and export codes for easy sharing and exchanging of your house designs. Along the way, to give you even more freedom in what you can do, you're going to see decor budgets, both for interior and exterior placement, continue to increase. Some of that is the product of things we're learning about technical limits on the system, but also just a desire to give ongoing progression as you're able to level up your house more and more. That's some of the stuff we're working on, definitely not a complete list, but we're keeping an eye on bigger things for housing as well. Once neighborhood endeavors go live with Midnight launch, we'll be paying very close attention to just how they liven up your neighborhoods and how you interact with them to determine how best to support the things you want to see from that feature going forward. All of this is just the ground floor for housing in World of Warcraft. This is the foundation of a feature that we want to be a reflection of your life and times in Azeroth, and we're serious about expanding it and improving it alongside you in the years to come. So again, thank you so much for your passion and your feedback so far. Keep telling us what you want from housing, and we will keep listening, and we will keep it coming.
Ooh, Ooh, here we go.
Now it's time to get into the content updates you can look forward to
Yeah.
beyond the launch of Midnight. We have a few things to share today, starting with more specific plans, and then getting a bit more vague as we move later into the year with details to follow. So first off, shortly after Midnight's launch, patch 1205 will hit our public test realm. This update finds us in the immediate aftermath of those Season 1 raids, which, would you believe, didn't quite fully resolve the threat that Xal'atath poses to Azeroth. And so we're going to see void assaults begin to pop up across the outdoor world. These will bring new enemies for us to fight, new reasons to rally to defend Azeroth, and of course, new rewards along with it. On the lighter side, we're also going to be adding a prop hunt-inspired event as a small diversion
Dude,
from
prop
this
hunt
pitched
is so- I
battle
love
raging
prop hunt.
between the light and the dark.
Yes.
In this event, you're going to queue up and find yourself on a team facing off against another small team of 5 in a location like Silvermoon City or the Alliance
Dude,
in Port
I'm
neighborhoods,
so there.
where one team uses
I love
enchantment and
prop
illusion
hunt.
to disguise themselves cleverly as innocuous props and try to hide in the environment, while the other team tries to seek them out. This event is not going to do much when it comes to beating back the Void and saving Azeroth, but it is a way to find some fun in the face of an ever-present, ever-growing threat. Our next small update, 1207, brings a further escalation of these Void assaults, but also a standalone one-boss raid.
Whoa!
We're excited to get away from the idea
Let's go,
of raids
baby.
being consigned to just these massive twice-a-year
Yeah.
updates. And we want to lean more into the flexibility of matching the content that we offer to the narrative and just fun opportunities that we see to tell stories of different shapes and sizes. All of this brings us to the first major Midnight content update, 12.1. Now, I can't reveal the name, setting, or really much of anything specific about this update yet, but I can share that 12.1 will bring with it a large new outdoor questing space full of max-level content, a new raid, and of course new seasons, so an updated Mythic Plus dungeon pool, new PvP and Delve rewards, and the continued refinements and expansion that you'd expect from a major content update in WoW. This patch is also going to bring an overhaul of our friend system that makes it easier for you to keep up with friends you have and make new friends along the way.
Oh, nice.
Next up comes 12.1.5, which brings with it an all-new content
Another
type.
new raid!
We have seen how passionately the community has taken to delves, and we want to support this with even more flexibility and experimentation. For those of you who love delve gameplay, but wish there were something a little more than the bite-sized experiences we currently offer, we are adding a new feature that we're currently calling labyrinths. These are inspired by mega dungeons in a sense, and labyrinths are large, sprawling delve experiences that you can tackle all at once or just a bit at a time, depending on your schedule and preference. They're going to have a different form and reward structure than you're used to seeing in your delves, but they will keep the core elements of exploring and besting foes alongside your trusty delve companion. Beyond that, and also in 12.1.5, we are planning another small one-boss raid in this window.
Yes!
Unlike the raid in 12.07, which is more of a standalone thing, this raid is going to be a direct continuation of Midnight's narrative, bridging us and setting the stage for the next major update in the following year, which we'll talk about down the line. Later in the year, we also have a new standalone event coming from the same group of mad scientists who brought you game modes like Plunderstorm or Remix. We'll have more to share on this as we get closer to the date.
Okay.
But this is going to be another separate standalone mode that exists alongside the core World of Warcraft loop. And all of this, of course, is going to be accompanied by the steady, fast flow of content that you're used to seeing. Holiday updates, events like Turbulent Timeways, and much more. We want to keep moving at the live service pace you've come to expect since Dragonflight and that we've continued through the War Within, making sure there's always something new and exciting on the horizon. Now that's the big stuff we have to share right now, but there's still way more to come in Midnight and in World of Warcraft as a whole, and we can't wait for you to see it. We also have this little thing called BlizzCon coming up in just under 8 months. And while I can't say too much today, what I can say is that this is going to be one for the ages. We really hope to see you there and to show you some of how we're thinking about the next 20 years of everything Warcraft. You're not going to want to miss this one.
Well,
thank you so much for joining us today. And thank you to every single member of this community for being a part of the journey with us. But before we go, however, I just want to share one last thing.
Ooh.
We know the Void and Zalapath are dark threats, and that the stakes are high, and the tone of Midnight can be dire. But we also never want to forget that Azeroth is, for all of us, home. It's a place of light, community, family, and friends. This is a world that could warm the heart of even the Prince of Darkness.
What? What?
No time for play!
What a beautiful cinematic. Aww. Aww. That was such a beautiful little callback, you know? Ah, the feels. Nice. Okay, so the roadmap. Very excited about the fact, dude, we're getting raids between raids again at long last. How exciting is that? Let's look at this roadmap one more time real quick. So let's see, 12 Void Assault, Prop. Dude, I'm really excited. Okay, I'm really excited about Prop Hunt. You know what? Here, hold on one second. I'm super stoked for, let's see, Prop Hunt. Oops, that's not how you spell hunt. There we go. Prop Hunt. Raids between raids? Yes, please. Raids between raids, man. Let's see. The new standalone mode toward the end of the year. Plunder Storm is goated. So here's hoping it's somehow even better than that. I'm happy to be playing WoW again. For real. You know, I know earlier we were talking, you know, hold on a second. Let's see. Hold on 1 second. I know it's so easy to doom and gloom about the add-on changes. Maybe your class/spec got pruned into oblivion, and so on and so forth. I get it. Trust me. But I genuinely think Midnight will only get better as it unfolds. Have faith. Do 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 do. Yeah, man. I look at this roadmap and I see a year of just, hey Javier, what's up, man? I see a year of just enjoyable moments. I see a year of playing a game that I have grown up with, and playing a game that has meant so much to me, and connecting with you guys and playing alongside of you guys and just having fun, getting back into raiding. I think there has never been a better time to get plugged into raiding than right now. I'm amped, man. I'm pumped. And that's not to say that every change and that every patch and that every week it's going to be sunshine and rainbows. The fact that the WoW is down as much as it is week to week drives me nuts. Maintenance is a constant frustration of mine. I don't love the combat add-on changes, as you know. I have 1,000 things that I do complain about and that I will complain about. But as a whole, I'm genuinely excited to be here again, you know? More opportunities to say, Drew's down! Flash forward a year and you're playing Lost Ark again. That's freaking brutal. I see a year of content. I'll probably only interact with 30% of it. You know, it's one of those things, Drewish, to where I find myself wanting to do more and to be involved with more. And I'm going to be making an effort. Like, personally, I will be making an effort to interact with more, even PvP. Like, I want to enjoy the game and not just 30% of the game. Utility Man, hello. You haven't played in a couple years. Glad to be back. I'm excited to play again. So I'm the same way, Utility Man. I'm talking to somebody on YouTube, for those of you who are watching me on Twitch. I feel the same way. I stepped away after Castle Nathria. I'm only just now, these past few months, have I really started taking WoW seriously again. I just joined a guild to trial with them through this first season of Midnight when it comes to raiding and whatnot. Yeah, I'm pumped, man. I really, really am. Excuse me. And I think that Midnight has the potential to be a very enjoyable expansion. We'll see. I don't know. We're just going to see how it all unfolds. In Midnight, we'll have housing, new housing, and what players have been asking for 20 years, housing. And tune in for the next 20 years of housing at BlizzCon. Stay tuned for more housing and also mid-tier raids, but now back to housing. Brutal's new WoW resolution. What's the guild's name so we can start again? No. Never. Not gonna happen, man. Love that we have Ozzy as the end boss. That'd be hilarious. Love that we have a WoW version of Wind Trance in the form of Prop Hunt. I'm happy to see Genshin. Yeah, I mean, Prop Hunt is not a Genshin thing, Jody, in all fairness. Prop Hunt has been around for years and years and years now in many different games. As long as it's not pixel perfect, he's on solid pseudo-legal footing. Anyway, so very excited about this. I mean, the fact that, again, we're getting these little bite-sized raids between the big raid announcements. I stinking love it. I love it. I'm so excited. Let me go back to Wowhead here. Let's scroll down. Disguise yourself as Decor and Prop Hunt. Coming 12:05. Midnight has additional mid-season raids. Heck yes. I gotta put this in my thing real quick. Hold on. Let's go here. Edit this. This and this. Let's go back to roadmap, of course. There we go. All right, put those in there. So yeah, let's see. Last time we saw standalone raids was back in BFA for Crucible of Storms. Excuse me. Before that, the Ruby Sanctum raid that followed after Ice Crown. Looks to be expanded more in the new styles of raid content, which is a welcome change. Raids were never something players expected to see released with mid-patch update. Instead, we'd see raids released with seasonal updates. It's roughly a 6-month window between a new raid would release. I'm pumped, man. I am pumped. Massive W. Let's go. That looks like a WOD cut content. Oh wow, one boss raids, very impressive. Classic plus people are going berserk. Oh, sweet day in the morning. Let's check out these Wowhead comments real quick. Can we please stop with the 0.7 patches? It takes away from the quality if you drop buggy nonsense every 2 months. Lol. A new raid in the 0.5 patch is interesting. My guess is that the tuning will be all over the place if it's added mid-season. We'll see about that. It might be right on the money about that. 6 raids before patch 12.17. Whoa. Is that it? World of Housing, the casuals have won. I wanted raids during season, so it keeps me playing instead of unsubbing after 2 months because the season is running out of content. Thought something like Nighthold with proper boss count now. Instead of 8 to 10 boss raids at 0.5 patch, we're getting 1 boss raid just well. I mean, I don't agree with that, but whatever. Dude, a BRM Labyrinth? That'd be sick. Holy cow. That'd be nuts. Let's see. You're excited about WoW hide and seek? Don't lie. Dude, I really am. Breaks the monotony of farming the same raid over and over for 8+ weeks. Yeah. They definitely hinted at something during the WoW Classic section. They did, Jody. We will certainly see more later this year. There's no doubt about that. Have you ever played, serious question, Drish, have you ever played a prop hunt game? Prop hunt video game? Man, that was fun. That was definitely fun. Good times ahead, Red. Hold on 1 second. I'm choosing to go into midnight. For a few years. I'm reading Twitter right now. Hold on 1 second. Let's see. Prop Hunt is a new 5v5 coming in 1205. Now we can paywall housing strings on top of UIs. More raids, baby. All the people I follow on Twitter that are in, raiding guilds are excited to see new raids, myself included. Good times, good times. I love roadmaps. There's just something, it just hits it for me, man. I love the way it tickles my brain seeing a roadmap, just knowing what they're working on, even from a vague standpoint, Plus that little charity pet, it's so cute. Oh my goodness. Okay, I want to leave this place. No, I've read highlights when I was a kid. So I've played a few prop hunt games over the years, and I thoroughly enjoy them. Thoroughly. My concern so far with housing is the room costs. Instead of lowering the cost of those, they're going to increase interior, exterior floor plan budget, but didn't say how much. Hey Luna, just 100% depends on tuning. If we get another Crucible where so few were able to clear it during current content, it's gonna be moot. Yeah, I mean, I think you're absolutely right, of course. I think that I would like to assume that Blizzard is aware. How do I, wait, how do I turn off trinkets again? I think Blizzard is aware of that. I think we haven't seen one in a while. Let's see, only track, unused trinket. Okay, I had to turn that off and on. That's weird, okay. I think Blizzard is aware of that. I think one of the reasons why we haven't seen a mid-tier or a mid-patch raid is because of the reception of Crucible. The fact that they're doing it between, you know, season 1 and season 2, and between season 2 and season 3, I think they clearly have an idea and a theme in mind. They want it to be successful. It's not just a one-off thing that they're not that worried about. I just typed this on Twitter, and I'll say it again. It's easy to doom and gloom right now about the game. It's easy to be frustrated. It's easy to be disappointed. And all of those things are perfectly acceptable thoughts, feelings, you know, perspectives, etc. I'm disappointed with the UI and the combat add-on situation. I find that the pruning and the difficulty curve to be a little too simplistic for my tastes and preferences. So on and so forth. But I'm choosing to go into Midnight and just doing my best to enjoy the content as it is and not getting swept up and wrapped up in this doom and gloom mentality. Not to say that I want to sit here and excuse bad design and excuse poor decisions and this, that, and the other. I have complained. I will continue complaining. I think that is very important that we as a player base say, hey, this sucks. Do better. And it's equally as important to say, good job. More of that, please. More of that. Well done. Way to go. Way to go. Well done. But for me, especially because I'm getting back into the game, I'm getting back into raiding, I'm getting back into, you know, playing a hunter. I want to go into Midnight with a smile on my face without turning a blind eye. You know what I mean? I want to be a beacon of positivity and a beacon of joy without pretending that everything's fine. I don't think that you guys will ever, I don't think anyone can say that I'm pretending anything. I complain about crap every day. I don't think anyone's going to show up to my stream a month or two from now in the midst of Midnight and say, wow, this guy is a shill and Blizzard's clearly paying him off. I wish I would shill. Pay me, please. But no, in all seriousness, I think that people, or rather I want to be the type of streamer, and I want our community to be the type of community to where we can have these honest conversations about what's working and what's not, but that we're not, again, we're not dooming about every little thing, you know? I want to enjoy the game, and a lot of that starts from just having a good attitude and not trying to find every little problem with every little thing. Are there problems? Absolutely. Do I want X, Y, and Z to be fixed? Absolutely. But I don't want to be a doomer. I want to enjoy it. And I hope you guys see that, and I hope that is true for you guys as well. I think I'd be more optimistic if I was back raiding at a higher mythic level. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, Luna. I'll be raiding in mythic at a mythic level starting in March for the first time since Castle Nathria. I'm pumped. But you're not supposed to be optimistic. You can't make money off of that. Beacon of Light as a horde player? Sounds fishy. Sounds a little sus. It starts within you. Hey, Brutal, I wish I didn't have 20 years of Blizzard. I mean, you make it. That's a fair point, Anita. That's a fair point. I can't argue with that. Yeah, it's one of those things to where if I held a microphone up to any one of you guys and I said, hey, give me one thing, give me 2, 3 things that are driving you nuts with the game right now, I guarantee you every single person playing this game at any kind of reasonable level could rattle off 1, 2, 3, 10 things that drive them nuts and that they think is ruining the game, you know? The long-term UI strat that Blizzard employed was to wait long enough for Vingate UIs. What's a Vagrant? What Vingate? I'm back in the style. I don't know what Vingate is. I'm sorry. Mythic raid size. Oh, vintage. Oh, okay. Yeah. I couldn't figure that one out, buddy. Thank you. Mythic raid size. My one and only issue with the game. Dude, Luna. If they ever dropped it from 20 to 10. I don't see them, as much as I would love to see that, as much as I want smaller raid teams, I don't think we will ever see that in WoW's lifespan. At least not when WoW is still as popular and mainstream as it is. WoW has always been known for being a raiding game, and I think Blizzard wants to maintain this aura of, you know, big raids and big raid teams. And I know there is a big difference between 20 and 40. But the moment you start moving, you know, smaller than 20, it starts to feel, you know, not so... it's not larger than life at that point in time. The spectacle isn't quite the same. I want that. I personally want smaller raid teams. But I genuinely don't think we will ever see that from Blizzard when it comes to, like, you know, tier to tier, season to season stuff. Yeah, me too, Luna. Me too, baby. What the heck? Same. Yeah. 20-man ratings, great. I think they should make heroic harder to have harder content for people who don't want to commit to keeping exactly 20 people. And early mythic should be harder too. Yeah, I mean, obviously that's not gonna happen. They're not gonna make LFR normal or heroic harder because the argument is that's why mythic exists. And if you can't raid with a mythic team, then too bad, so sad kind of a position. I understand what you're saying, but they're just not gonna do that. Harder heroic will be cool. Yeah, don't hold your breath. Yeah, they tried that in season 4 of Shadowlands, right, Latham? I mean, not a literal keystone, but they tried faded raids with different affixes or something like that. I wasn't playing at the time, so I don't know the specifics off the top of my head. Mythic harder is definitely a take. I mean, I personally wouldn't mind seeing harder mythic fights, in all seriousness, much like OMV said. I mean, OMV specified that he wants to see the entry level mythic fights to be harder, and I don't disagree, but I understand why they're not the hardest thing ever, tier after tier. I would love to see smaller mythic raid size. I would love to see raiding affixes, especially later into the tier. I would love to see a handful of things that have either happened before in the game or has been, people have been talking about it for a long time or whatever, but I'm not holding my breath. Blizzard is not going to go down that route anytime soon, if ever. So yeah, don't lose any sleep over it. Remember when they made dungeons actually hard and normal people lost their minds? I mean, I've been playing this game long enough, as I'm sure most of you guys have too, where you used to have to sheep NPCs every pull. You would do a pack of trash one at a time, and there was no way you could survive pulling like 2 packs of trash at once. You would have to sap, sheep, freezing trap things every single pull because of how difficult they were. Now, the argument can also be made, we sucked back then, which is true, but at that time, it was critical. It was very difficult to pull off without some kind of CC. And nowadays, you know, that's just not the way it works. Yo, the blue Tonberry, what up, baby? Oh, looks like my details is broken. Look at that. I can't reset. Lol. The last two bosses are a novel of mechanics. That roadmap is like a new player coming into the pros, talking about breaking every rookie record out there, and we, the fan base, are looking at the mediocre college career, wondering where they got the confidence. Oh my god. What was it? Make Love, Not Warcraft, Dr. Beer? Is that what it's called? It was a long time ago, my friend. Long time ago. Bow, bow, now. Bow, bow, now. Do, 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 do. Do I want to run a dungeon, or do I want to keep working on my UI? I don't know. OMV says, I also think this will never happen, but I think that the easy heroic we have at the moment leaves decent skill casual players yearning for the challenge of Mythic, but also coerces them to commit to the 20-man structure, and for most players puts them on a permanent progression schedule, since only like 300 guilds in each region get a real farm period. Yeah, I think that there's a lot that they could do to improve the raiding experience. I don't know why they don't change more, you know, tier to tier, year to year, season to season. Because yeah, I think that if you surveyed 10 people completely at random who do heroic rating, and then, you know, 10 people completely at random who do mythic rating, you could definitely get a couple of good ideas that would benefit the majority of players. Whether it be raid sizes, difficulty curve, whether it be mechanics. I mean, there's any number of things people can come up with off the top of their head that they would like to see. It's the same thing about the UI. Same thing about class design. It's one of those things to where everyone has a good idea about something. But Blizzard, of course, only has so much time, manpower, money, resources, ability. I don't know, man. What did you guys think of the roadmap overall? I was impressed, not blown away. Yeah. So I was elated to see the raids between raids. I'm super interested to see what the next Plunderstorm, quote unquote, will be at the end of the year. I'm excited to see what 12.1 has up its sleeve. And here's the crazy thing, right? So early access happens in 4 weeks. I think it's 4 weeks from tomorrow, right? Because today's Thursday. Yeah, so 4 weeks from tomorrow is early access. Midnight launches a few days after that. And then I would say within a few, maybe a month at most, we'll know about 12.1, which is crazy. They've shown they can follow 1. That's about all I can think of for this roadmap. Like a commercial for new players. Yeah, I definitely feel like it was aimed toward people who are not currently playing the game, Zarkin, which is kind of like a, well, yeah, duh, kind of a thing when you stop and look at it. Blizzard doesn't need to convince the majority of people who are already playing to keep playing. That's true that's marketing 101, right? If you already have a consumer base, you don't have to work very hard to keep your consumers invested financially or whatever. Whether it be 70, 80, 90% of the people that are subbed right now are going to be subbed a month to 3 months from now. That's common sense. So it makes sense that like today's State of Azeroth and anything that they're doing right now is to attract I would argue it would be to attract players who have played before that are no longer playing, and then beyond that to attract new players. Every time you say mini raid or mid-season raid, it makes me think of Sartharian from Wrath. Sartharian. Is that the Black Dragon 3D? 3 Dragon Sartharian? Are you talking about the one from Ruby Sanctum? Halifax or whatever the heck its name is? What's that? Wait. You talking about Hallion? Are you talking about this one? Is that what you mean, Latham? I think Labyrinths will be cool content to do with my friends and my wife. Could be cool stream content for the community to participate in too. I totally agree, OMV. Good day, Slababoos. Hello! I know that Obsidian Sanctum is where Sartharian is, but Sartharian was not mid-tier.
That sub makes me want to rub my belly and eat some jelly.
104, baby!
Sub time. Waves like the queen.
Dude, I swear you just hit 100. Now you're at 104. That's insane. Yeah, again, I know that Obsidian Sanctum is Sartharian, but my point, Danable, is that Obsidian Sanctum and Sartharian was not mid-tier, like between raid content. That was season 1 of Wrath of the Lich King. Whereas Ruby Sanctum and Hallion is that mid-tier. It's between the end of Wrath and the beginning of Kata. So I'm assuming that's what Latham meant. That's what I'm clarifying. I agree, Unoso, that prop hunt does sound fun. I agree. Slab, thank you, man. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Yeah. 104. That's crazy, man. I like the new raid structure too. I wonder if the tuning will be hard or if Liquid is about to him a Neelam level run over Echo. I think that this first tier is going to be laughably easy for Race to World first. I really do. Just had the thought in 6 months it'll be 10 years. Kid, oh my god, Slab. Here's what I think is gonna happen, OMV. And you can quote me on this, okay? Season 1 launches mid-March. Liquid, Echo, the majority of guilds are going to steamroll this first raid. And maybe the last boss will be 100 pulls, give or take, but I think they are going to steamroll the 6 boss raid of Voidspire. I think they're going to crush Dream Rift. That is such an easy boss IMO. So I think the first 2 raids, which is the first 7 bosses, will be a joke. Then March on Quel'Donis launches. I think that the bird boss is going to be a joke. And I think the last boss is either going to be a joke, or he's going to be so overtuned that they'll raid over 2 to 3 days, make very little progress, and then Blizzard will say, "LOL, let's nerf it for you," and then it'll be a joke. That's how I see it unfolding. I need 168 more insignias for the pre-patch event to get the things I want from the vendor, and I can just chill until midnight. Good. Chill. Oh my, oh my, oh my. Bow, bow, now, do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Let's see. Let's see. How are others neighborhood doing with their endeavors? Yeah, I don't have a clue what endeavors look like for me because I haven't done them yet. And I may not. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Here, a genuine question for you guys because I don't know the answer. What is the point of the endeavor system? Like, do I get anything by, or what do I get by participating in endeavors? Decor? I kind of built a house and never went back. Yeah, same, Anita. It's not a system that I care about. And that's not to say I won't ever engage with it. I might. But I just don't care about it right now. Unlock unique furnishings. That's cool. That's cool. Nothing wrong with that. Da-dum-dum-dum. Ba-da-da-da. Like this week has Mechanome related stuff. All right. All right. All right. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. I just know that for me, I don't care about decor. I don't care about housing. I'm glad it exists. I have no issue with it, of course. It's just not a system that's made with players like me in mind. And that's perfectly fine. Yeah, it's cool to have. I love that it exists because so many people are eating it up in the best way possible. I love that. That's good. It's a better system to have than pet battles. Agreed. Not to hate on pet battles, but I agree. It just isn't anything for me. Same. Same. Anyway, yeah, dude, we are definitely going to be doing some prop hunt nonsense in the first season of Midnight. Trust me. We are going to be playing some prop hunt. Key-bound couple. Well, that was obvious based on the photo of your house. Space. Oh god, isn't it? I think it's male living space on Reddit, isn't it? I think. That's such a funny subreddit, dude. There are some pictures that pop up on that subreddit. I'm like, what's the problem? Looks fine to me. I don't see the problem at all. It's no big deal. You know, there was a beta patch yesterday, and there were a ton of dungeon changes, but most of them were just tuning changes. Like this hits 33% harder, this hits for 10% less. There weren't a ton of changes that change how the dungeons unfold or how the boss fights unfold. So I don't really feel like I need to be in Mythic Plus right now, learning or relearning something. The nicest thing about housing for me is just knowing that the community that isn't into competitive content is getting real thoughtful additions. Agreed. Agreed, agreed, agreed. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. My good clearing the castle area in 2021. Came back a bit in DF. Came back in season 3 of The War Within. Now I'm going into Midnight. Oops. Wanting to have a good time, but with my eyes wide open to how things are taking shape. Fingers crossed. Oops. I'm talking to a frog on Twitter right now. Sorry. Log in now to earn the Dark Portal decor with the It's Nearly Midnight achievement. Log in now. No, there's a male surviving space for worst spaces? Oh my god, that's amazing. All the learning will be at 90 at this point. All the learning will be at 90. What does that mean, Luna? I'm sorry. What I said something, or I'm not sure what you're responding to. I apologize. All the learning will be at 90 at this point. 90, like level 90 when we're 90 IRL. All the mythic plus rotation will be at level 90. Is level 90 the max level? Dude, I actually don't even know what level I am. Yeah, it is level 90. You're right. Just goes to show how much I'm paying attention to things. Lol. I'm super uninspired to play pre-patch because the class design disregarded the level 80 experience so hard. Yeah, but I mean, here's the question, OMV. Does it matter? And I'm being sincere with that. Does it matter how well to a point, to a degree, I suppose, but does it matter how well the classes play right now in these last 4 weeks between patches? Here's the better question. Here's the better question, okay? Why does this time even exist? That's my question. Why do we even have downtime between expansions to this degree? A week? I could understand a week. 2 weeks. Maybe? But 5 weeks? 5 weeks of discomfort and disregard? Why? I understand, well, they're still developing. Well, they're still trying to get their ducks in a row. They're putting finishing I get it. I'm not an idiot, even though I play the fool a lot of the time for you know, just the sake of conversation. I get it. But does it really need to exist to this degree, to this amount? I would argue it shouldn't. Maybe it has to based on how they develop the game, but it shouldn't. Brutal has the best players on every week. Also Brutal, what's the level cap? I mean, my friends are having fun because the keys are so undertuned. I just hate playing because my classes are so undercooked. It won't matter, but it feels like it does at the moment. Yeah. Oh yeah, so Brutal is just playing dumb. God. I'm gonna go take a nap. Quit making fun of me. I'm gonna go make a cup of coffee. Listen, I'm gonna go make a cup of coffee. I'm gonna have a good cry in the kitchen, Druish. All right. No, I'll be right back. I do want more coffee. I want to go put my my dish in the sink. I'll be back. When I get back, I'll do something. Whether that's Mythic Plus or UI stuff, I don't know. I'll be right back. I gotta go. I gotta go have a good cry after that one. Be right back. Coffee time. Be right back. All right. Coffee is brewing. About time the role was reversed. He wasn't making us cry. Oh my god. Bum 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 bum. Bum, ba-dum, bum. Do. Glad to be back. I mean, can't really afford it, but I'll try. Wait, you can't afford WoW? Is that what you're saying, Javier? Ba-dum-bum. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da. Bum-ba-dum. Let me turn. Oh wait, I turned off enhanced quality of life features earlier. Let me go to add. Let me do this. I don't need the shared media. Actually, let me reload that. I might crash when I turn this back on. Let's see. Chip away at some stuff, so I'll be tied for a little while. I think you can play for free this weekend, Javier. I'm pretty sure that's what they just announced. Hey, where'd my macro go? What the heck, man? Where's my macro? What the heck? Let's spell. Okay, custom spells. Add spell ID. Let's see. There it is. My add-on definitely did not save a lot of its features. Interesting. So, custom spells, health stones, potions. There is no fourth priority, I suppose. Cool. Now let's go into Elf. Go to unit frames, individual, pet, fader, enable, max alpha, 0. Go. Oh, nope, that's apparently not what I wanted to do. Hold on. Pet fader. Oh, minimum alpha. There we go. Nope, that didn't do it either. What the heck, man? What am I doing wrong? Combat, that's what it is. Thank you. Level 5 in housing floor plan budget is 43 with a large square room is 20 of it. Like, really? 43 total? That doesn't sound right. Yeah, I don't, dude, I can't help you with anything related to, whatchamacallit, with housing. Sorry, dude. Sorry, man. I got nothing for you, dude. Sorry. Okay, hover. Combat. Health. Unit target, maybe? Unit target. Nope, that didn't work. Whatever. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Okay, there we go. Time to start learning the Devourer. On mobs between bosses, I'm doing half the damage of everyone else. On bosses, I'm doing double the damage. I'm just hitting buttons that light up. I have no clue what I'm doing. Having fun doing it like a baby laughing at a used cotton. What? It's a cotton bud. Is that a cotton ball? Okay, I'm not crashing, so that's good. Let me go to pre-made, dungeon, find... I don't feel like doing a 17 right now, of course. That sounds like more work than it's worth. What are you guys' predictions for Classic Mop at BlizzCon? WAD is not well, and I'm not sure how they handle it. Yeah, OMV, I don't really know, but I would be, I would personally love to see time lock progression servers, like I've said over and over and over again. I think TLPs would be one of the best things that WoW... You know, it's interesting. I feel like time lock progression servers would be monstrous. I mean, absolutely monstrous with WoW. But they do classic servers instead. I'm not seeing what they see. And I just don't know what they're seeing by comparison. Yeah, we call them Q-tips. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely think that you could do a shorter time, like a year, instead of 2 years over WoD Classic. I don't know. So it's not just that, Dr. Beer. The way that I explain it is, while of course it is the same content, you know, so is a classic server, but the benefit, or rather the excitement of a TLP server, okay. The excitement of a TLP server is the rate at which you get content, and then the changes that are typically applied to a time lock progression server. Would you like some examples? I can give you examples if you would like, Dr. Beard. In fact, I like talking about the examples. Okay, so check this out, man, okay? Hold on. Just checking out my Pokemons. Okay, so before I give you these examples, I want to make one thing clear. These are just things that I have enjoyed about the EverQuest time lock progression servers. These are things that have worked really well in the context of that game. And so I will do my best to convert EverQuest terminology and EverQuest, the way that EverQuest raids work, into WoW terminology and the way that WoW raiding works. I want to go get my coffee real quick. I forgot that I made it. So I'm going to sit here and I'm going to sip on my coffee while we talk about time lock progression servers and the good I think they could do to the game and the player base as a whole. So hold that thought, put a pin in it. I'll be right back. And man, we will have a lovely, enjoyable, fun conversation. BRB. Okay. Ooh. Now that is a good cup of coffee. So. I don't care for classic either. Been there, done that, don't care to do it again. Now, Latham, I hear you, I agree with you, but check this out. I am genuinely curious if something like what I'm about to explain to you, Latham, would speak to you and entice you, or at the very least, you would want to see how it unfolds, okay? Now, again, context of EverQuest or World of Warcraft, okay? Just kidding, no. Okay. Let's say that Blizzard launches a time-locked progression server January 1st, right? Easiest way to look at it. The first 2 weeks, I talked about this like 30, 45 minutes ago. First 2 weeks, it's all about leveling up. It's about getting, leveling gear, base level dungeon gear, etc. After that 2 week moment, boom, the first raids, Molten Core, maybe ZG, I don't know, but the first raid, first entry level point raids open. And you have 4 weeks 3 weeks, 5 weeks, whatever it amounts to. You have a few weeks to jump into Molten Core and just to dig, maybe 6 weeks. I guess 6 weeks would be a better timeline. And just enjoy it and have fun. Now keep in mind, hold on, my wife just texted me. So keep in mind that I'm not talking about leveling up, gearing up, and receiving the same amount of feedback and whatnot as you have in the game as it stands now. And the whole point of a TLP server is acceleration, more drops, faster leveling. You get in there, you get it done. Now I'm not talking about steamrolling things. You still need to know the mechanics. You still have to do the boss fights. I'm not talking about bosses easy. We are gods. Hey Teddy, what's up, buddy? I'm talking about you get a lot more drops and you're able to level faster because everything is accelerated, okay? Hold on, hold that thought, Latham. I'm not done, okay? I'm explaining baseline, generic, average, run-of-the-mill TLPs. Hold that thought. I hear you. Hold that thought, okay? Hold that thought. I promise. So after that 6 weeks period, a 6 week period, Molten Core still exists, just like all the dungeon, all the questing, the level, everything still exists, but Blackwing Lair unlocks. And most guilds, you know, they've geared up through those 6 weeks of Molten Core, and now they move on to BWL. They progress through BWL. After 6 weeks, 4, 5, 6 weeks, again, whatever it is, it's all up in the air. After a certain amount of time, then Encourage opens. After 6 weeks, the next Ramus opens. Like 40 man next, right? Hold on. I say 40 man, but they could scale it and they could tune it to where everything is a 20 man raid, or everything's a 10 man raid, or everything's a 30 man raid. They can do whatever they want. So just bear with me. There's a little bit of wiggle room here, okay? So after you clear all of vanilla in a, let's say, 4-month window or whatever it amounts to, boom, TBC unlocks. So we're not talking about living in vanilla for a year or even 9 months. We're talking about 4 to 6 months max per expansion. And the whole point is it's accelerated. It's exciting because you are blitzing your way through content and you're not dealing with downtime and lulls and so on and so forth. Living the entirety while at an accelerated rate, yes. There is no the stopping point, the jumping off point, or whatever you want to call it, is live. So that is the baseline generic. This is the definition of what a TLP is. But let's talk about rule sets. Of course, you remember Season of Discovery. A lot of people love SOD. But on a TLP server, you go through vanilla in 4 to 6 months, TBC in 4 to 6 months, Wrath in 4 to 6 months, Kata, Mop, WAD in 4 to 6 months, and you're just blitzing, right? It takes you 3-4 years to get to live, so it's still a grind. It's still a journey. There's very little, oh my god, there's nothing to do kind of an experience. But here's my favorite rule set that came out with EverQuest, okay? There was a server on EverQuest, a TLP server on EverQuest called Mischief that launched back in, I think it was 2021. And I'm going to do my best to convert this to WoW terminology, so bear with me, okay? Damage was just telling me to follow you, and I want my allotted outside time. If I want my allotted... What's up, Doom? So let me... I hope you enjoy being outside today. But here's what I'll do. Here's the best thing, or the best explanation when it comes to WoW, okay? TLP launches, you level up in the first 2 weeks, but instead of Molten Core launching, and then 6 weeks later BWL launches, and then 6 weeks later Nax launches, or AQ, and then 6 weeks later Nax launches, any dungeon can drop loot from any other dungeon. It's random loot. So if you go into Blackrock Mountain, it can drop loot from any other vanilla dungeon. If you go in and you kill Ragnaros can drop loot from his loot table, or Nefarian's loot table, or Cthulhu's loot table, or Kel'Thuz's Odds loot table. And again, I'm trying to do the best I can. It makes more sense in EverQuest because of how raiding works in EverQuest and how dungeons work in EverQuest. Because items matter way more in EQ than they do in WoW. Way more. It's a huge, it's an apples to oranges comparison. But essentially what you do is it's random loot. Nothing is bound. And again, that makes more sense in EverQuest than it does in WoW. But essentially you can buy and sell whatever you want. Loot drops from anywhere. Like any loot from anywhere. It's, yeah, a progressively and aggressively larger pool of RNG chance. So you're guaranteed to get something good. Because again, if you're going to kill Ragnaros, you're going to get end boss loot no matter what. Whether it's BWL, Nax, AQ, MC. And similarly, when the server transitions to TBC, whenever you kill Lady Vaj, you can get something from Kael'thas, or you can get something from Illidan, or you can get something from, you know, whatever. Oh, there was something else with Mischief too. There were a lot of fun things about Mischief, but essentially the only point I'm trying to make is that the rule set is what makes a TLP server fun or not fun. And the rule sets that they could come up with in WoW would be wild and crazy. Sure, Slab, that could absolutely include mounts. Absolutely. Treat him like your old uncle at the family parties. Smile, nod, act like you care. Yeah, it scales to the... Yep, exactly. It scales. It would be appropriate for what's going on in that era at that time. Yo, welcome back, Colored Toad. What's up, man? So it's one of those things to where, as fun as I think TLPs are in EverQuest, I think that WoW could take it to a whole new level. Because not only are you just making your way from era to era, expansion to expansion at an incredibly accelerated rate. So there's no downtime. There's no like, oh, this is boring. I can't believe I have to do this content for 4 months. Oh, this is horrible. It's a matter of, okay, you go in, you kill stuff. You're always guaranteed to have fun. You're always guaranteed to get something. And it's enjoyable in that sense. This is my own take. At the end of the day, regardless of the time frame to complete it, you're still doing content you've already done, which isn't appealing to me, but I do like the larger pool of... No, I hear you there. I hear you there. It's enticing to me, and I guess it's easier for me to understand how exciting that experience can be because I've lived it on EverQuest servers. No Classic Plus news, Colored Toad. No. I thought you were explaining what's coming. Came in at a weird spot. Sorry, Doom. Because for me, when Mischief launched in 2020, I'm not kidding, Latham. When that TLP server Mischief launched in 2021, it was the most revolutionary, exciting, unbelievably fun experience that EverQuest has ever had. Full stop, period. And if they could do something in that vein, in that same vein with WoW, you wouldn't even believe how wild and crazy things could get. Because remember, I feel the same way you do. You've never seen me play Classic because I've been there and done that. I don't want to go back to how slow things used to be, how cumbersome everything was, how one-dimensional and easy everything was, etc., because I see things through the lens of, 2026 now. Through the lens of playing this game and improving at this game through 20 plus years of playing it. But when you add in certain rule sets that change the game, oh boy, it gets crazy. Yeah, I'm right there with you, Latham. I'm not hating on anyone who enjoys it because different strokes, right? I mean, look at me. I still play EverQuest every once in a while, even though that game is unbelievably, you know, antiquated and busted and whatnot, right? I get it. Classic is the poops. Da poops. All right, let's see if we can get a dungeon up and running here. I swear, man, I feel like there are never enough groups on the beta. I see so many people on a day-to-day basis, but I never see enough groups to support the level of players I see. It's crazy. He always finds a way to bring EQ into it. That's because EQ is amazing. That's because EQ was you darn right, Shepto. You darn right, baby. Say it louder for the people in the back. EverQuest. There would be no WoW without EverQuest, and there would be no EverQuest without D&D, and there would be no D&D without, I don't know what, Tolkien. I don't know, whatever inspired D&D. I have no idea. And there would be no Tolkien without whatever inspired him. I don't know. The point is, we're very lucky to have a game as good as WoW, even though we all of us complain about it 24/7. And we're very lucky to have had something like EverQuest back in the late 90s, early 2000s, and so on and so forth. Things are going just fine today, Teddy. Thank you for asking. I hope you can say the same in all seriousness. I'd like to see them have the Zadormi zone changer chick for the old zones before Kata. Oh yeah, that'd be cool. I agree. That would be cool. Imagine EverQuest, the systems, how things work, etc., but vastly updated graphics and animation, etc. Would you check it out, Brutal? I mean, I have no interest in playing. Okay, so you can look at something like Monsters and Memories, Colored Toad. Do I think that Monsters and Memories, which is an upcoming MMO, do I think Monsters and Memories will be successful in its own little niche? Yes, I do. I think that a lot of people are going to enjoy that game, and it'll be paced for those people, it's made for those people, etc., etc. I don't really want to play a game that antiquated or slow by design, but I see why and how some people do. If they remade EverQuest with updated graphics and maybe even some updated controls, I would be intrigued, but I would not play the game long-term or seriously, because I don't play games for graphics. I play games for, you know, gameplay and that kind of stuff. No, don't even talk about Pantheon. Oh my god, please don't. Pantheon is an absolute joke and an absolute train wreck. Please, please. Yeah, they went and killed EverQuest next. That's true. That's true. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, looks like we're going to a seat here.
How you doing?
Hey, how you doing?
Pleasure doing business with ya.
Dark portals are tearing open reality, allowing shadow energy to pour into our realm. Put a stop to this, heroes.
Oh, 1 second. Okay, click that, click that. I don't like how the Arc UI is buggy right now for some reason. I can never remember where to do this.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Only
1.
track on use trinkets. I don't know what that's doing. That's weird.
5,
Oh, the driving
4,
test was a joke?
3,
Very, yes,
2,
indeed.
1.
Oh. Yeah, see my eyes? There's something about this UI where I'm not paying attention to things the same way that I did on the default UI, and I'm not sure. Oh, I'm dead. And I'm not sure why. It's weird. Like, what is it about this UI that I'm having a harder time comprehending and tracking versus the default UI? It's I can't explain it. It's really weird. Oh, is it too small? Yeah, maybe it is. I think that might be it. Maybe it's too small. Maybe it's too far down on my screen. Well, I mean, I'm just using Arc UI for the CDM. I don't. Do you have a better option or solution? I'm playing Classic Air, and what I've noticed I like about it is that it's not going anywhere upwards. I think as MMO players, I think some of us place value in our time being valued and passing past effort not being invalidated. The games like Guild Wars 2, yeah. Problem with TLFs now in EverQuest is that if they don't have the randomized loot, I can't go back. Dude, Shepto, I'm right there with you, man. Mischief changed everything for the better in terms of gameplay, but for the worse when it comes to how much I enjoy anything other than a Mischief rule set. I am right there with you, man. Maybe they never do anything like that, but I think there's a market for it. Yeah. Lunch? Oh, okay, have fun. I'd love WoW to have some horizontal progression. Dude, I think Lost Ark horizontal progression was the best thing ever. Ever. Better cooldown manager is the plug and play option. Arc lacks centering and is hard to configure, so I'd only really consider it if you have very specific needs. No. I'll definitely look at better cooldown. Remind me after I get out of this dungeon. Better cooldown manager. Okay. I like how I'm not even paying these poor guys. I'm not even paying attention to this dungeon. I'm doing tank level damage right now.
Darkness, give me strength.
Give me strength. How can you call it a joke when it was started by the same guy that started EverQuest? Listen, just because Brad McQuaid started it does not mean it was good. I think that I look at Pantheon and I see nothing but a failed experiment. I see nothing but absolutely uninspired gameplay and design, and I mean, I could go on and on. I think that Pantheon is a failure and the game hasn't even come out yet, you know? And it may never come out. I really don't know.
Your survival was not necessary.
Firehouse Subs is the best sub sandwich in the game. In the game. 100%. It looks like we're leaving, I guess. Okay. That's the best thing I've ever heard from you. My wife and I are unapologetic Firehouse sub lovers. I was born and raised in Florida, so Firehouse, as a 30-year career fireman, I 100% support Firehouse subs. Amen, brother. Yeah, I'm just gonna go and leave real quick. Firehouse subs is huge in Florida. Huge. And dude, their hook and ladder sub there's nothing like it. Nothing like it. I'm an Illinoisan, George. I don't live in Florida, all right? I live in Illinois. So number one, check yourself. Number two, public subs are great. I love public subs. They're delicious. They're not as good as Firehouse subs. And I said what I said, George. Ill and annoying. How dare you? How dare you, first and foremost? Wish they had some different bread. It's too soft. You talking about Publix, Luna, or Firehouse? I haven't had Firehouse subs in 2 years, give or take, because of when we moved. Yeah, it's actually why I left that group, OMB. Thank you. Yeah, better cooldown. Okay, let me download it real quick. Wow. Better cooldown manager. Okay, let me download it. Let me install it real quick. Stand by. Oh. Let's go ahead and slap this in here. Let's reload, shall we? But when we moved to Peoria, we discovered that there was a Firehouse subs here, but they closed a few years ago, and I don't understand how that's possible, considering how good Firehouse subs is. Dag nabbit. All right, let me go to add-ons. Let me turn off Arc. Whoop. Keep that one on. Turn that off now too. Yeah, we're good. Let me hear you take. Do you think Blizzard's heavy push on housing is the move? I think that Blizzard's heavy push on housing is a good thing. I think that the more that there is to do in the game, the better. I think that the game should not strictly revolve around high-level PvE or high-level PvP. I think that something like housing is long overdue, and I think something like housing is necessary for the game to continue growing, surviving, enhancing, etc., etc. I have no problem with it. Even though I don't care about it, I have no problem with it. I mean, Luna, what isn't? And I'm being serious. Like, what isn't costly at this point in time? Stinking McDonald's is costly at this point in time. Pizza, it's like $20 for one pizza from a Domino's or a Pizza Hut, or $25 or whatever it is, you know? Everything is stupidly expensive right now. It's ridiculous. Mid advertising wise, it seems like they've completely pivoted. Do you think the Blizzard's heavy push on housing is the move? Do you think in advertising? I think it. So, are you saying? Do you think that Blizzard pushing housing so hard and just ramming it down our throats when it comes to come play Midnight? We have housing. Yeah, I think that. I think it's not only acceptable, but I think it's a smart move, and here's why, George. World of Warcraft is not going to attract very many new players on its own because most people have played WoW, most people have heard of WoW, etc., etc. So when you're out in the world, you're browsing the internet, you're walking down the street, whatever, you're scrolling on your phone, if you saw an ad for a new World of Warcraft expansion and you had played the game already, this is what would go through you, and you're not playing actively, this is what would go through your head. Oh wow, a new World of Warcraft expansion. I wonder what that expansion will revolve around. Raids, dungeons, and PvP. Been there, done that. I don't play WoW anymore. Why would I get involved with WoW again? I used to raid back in Cataclysm, WoD, TBC, Shadowlands. I've already done that. I've already ran dungeons. I'm too busy for a raiding schedule. I don't care about Mythic Plus. That's not for me. Oh well. Instead, what people are seeing is, hey, come play WoW Midnight. We have housing. Here's everything you can do, and it just launches laundry list of all the decor items you can gather, all of the fancy schmancy ways you can build out your house. Oh wow, I haven't played WoW in a year, in a decade, in whatever. Huh. Well, I already know what raiding feels like. I already know what PvP, what dungeons. I already know what WoW feels like. But I sure do love collecting things and building things, and that sounds like a fun idea. Let me resub for a month to experiment with it. Oh wow, this is so much more fun than I thought. I've already experienced raiding. Now I'm here for the next 1, 5, 7 months, giving them a recurring sub because of decor hunting and because of housing. I sure am glad that ad advertised something other than new raids, new dungeons, because every expansion has new raids and new dungeons. So I think that's why they're doing that, and I think it's a smart approach as well. They want to have a housing system that rivals standalone house builder games to tap into a new set of players and coax them into interacting with the other content. Exactly, OMB. You're exactly right. Yep. The real end game is cosmetic, and housing is just an extension of that. Yep. WoW patch 12.2. Welcome to The Sims. If you like The Sims, or you hear that WoW has a more robust housing system in the game that is specifically around building a house, you'd probably look into it. Yep. I think housing is a bigger deal than most of the top performers in the game want to admit. I agree. The combat types. This is going to draw thousands of casuals that can later become the combat types once they realize their house has a game behind it. Yep. Exactly. It's all calculated, right? It's all panning out the way that they likely want it to pan out. There's a reason why they're focusing on housing instead of PvE content, and it, in my opinion, it is absolutely the right choice. Better cooldown manager. There we go. Okay. / BCDM. Okay, what are we doing here? I have no idea. Let's see. Follow me on Twitch. That's cool. Global. Enable skinning. Okay. Icon zoom. 10%. Oh, hey. Calm down now. Border size 1. Oh, this is it's focus. Okay. This is my focus bar. Interesting. Don't care about font and stuff right now. X offset. Okay, apparently this is controlling something that I just don't see, so that's fine, whatever. Edit mode manager. Sure. Essential stuff, utility buff, custom. Okay, so if I go to like essential, I go to X off. Oh, this controls the whole thing. Interesting. Okay. Why is it negative 275.1? That's weird. How strange. Icon size 42. Okay. Additional custom item trinkets. There you go. There we go. Items and spells. Do. Cast bar. Oh yeah, I have a cast bar. That's right. Ground mounts aren't allowed here, you silly Billy. Oh, now I have an LVY. Okay, wait, I have LVY cast bar. I need to get rid of 2. Here we go. Oop. Cast bar. Player, cast bar. Oh, that's nameplates. No. Unit frame. Individual player, cast bar, disable. There we go. Okay. My wife was a huge life sim player as a kid. Now our favorite games are RPGs. A lot of overlap. Yeah, I think BCDM and LVY skinning conflicts, and BCDM naturally submits to ELV. 2.1 is helpful if you have pixel border issues. Right. Okay. Now, here's a question for you. In ArcUI, I was able to click something and reposition it. How do I reposition these icons? And how do I organize these icons in the way that I want them to be organized, OMV, through this add-on? Like if I go to essential, I have to do, I have to do it through the, okay, never mind. I see, okay. Just got to do it through this method. This means, okay. It's better cooldown manager, Latham. Better cooldown manager. Okay, if I go to utility and I go to anchor to parent, anchor to text. Okay, so here's a, let me ask you a question, OMV. See how there are, let's see, 6, so there are 9 icons on this top row and 1 on the bottom row. How do I rearrange the, because see, when I start rearranging them, it forces, it's only allowing 1 to be on the bottom row. So how do I change this layout? Edit mode? How do I get edit mode to open up through this add-on? I know how to do that, but there's no way to get it open through the add-on. Okay. Let's see, number of columns. Okay, so something like that. All right. It's not, I still have to go through this. Okay. So what is this doing that the default cooldown manager, like what is this bringing to the table, in all seriousness? What problem is it solving? Because right now I still find that I'm going through the cooldown manager to do a lot of stuff. Whereas with ArcUI, it's all through ArcUI's menu, and it made things much easier to lay out. Yeah, if I go back through here, so here's disengage and cheat. No, okay, hold on, wait. I want this, this, and this. Okay, so definitely those 3. And disengage, then I want feign death down here. We can do misdirect and that. Okay, pull this down. Swap these 2. Dun, 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 da, 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 dun. Da, 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 da. Here we go. That's better, I guess. It adds anchoring, centering, text customization, cooldown, desaturation, cast bar, resource bars. Resource bars also match the width of the CDM naturally. I'm not sure if Elf has added anchoring. This is ready your uniframes as you gain more spells. Also has custom bars where you can add other spells, items. Yeah. Is right. Of course. Yes. Of course. Where is adding? Nope, that's not it. Okay. Where is padding? Like, how do I increase the padding? Is that under general? No, global. That's border. I see zoom, border size, font, texture, X and Y offset and whatnot. Brutal, you make a lot of good points. I'm curious to see if that market is as large as they think it is. Housing is a great addition to the MMO and one that WoW desperately needed for their player base. How many people are willing to put time into something that isn't the core part of the game? But there's the argument, right, George? There's the argument. Who says it's not the core part of the game to those people? Because it is certainly a pillar of the game. I mean, even with it only being 2 months old, housing, decor is absolutely a pillar of the game to the people who want that system and care about that system. Things like dungeoning, raiding, they don't care. The people who don't care about that, and they now have this system, that's their end. Like you hear it all the time. I hear it on my channel all the time. That housing is the end game to those people. So it is their core gameplay experience. Let me load BCDM in game. I'll help find settings. Might have to dip midway through Firehouse though. Padding is in Blizzard edit mode. Okay, so we go to edit mode. Go here. Icon padding. Okay, cool. Thank you. I see it now. Thank you. All right, do that. Okay, now we go back to utility. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Lol. My offset. Yep, there we go. Okay, we can just put that there. Who cares? Actually, let's do like -5. Then we can go to power bar. Yep, there we go. Okay, that's better. Yep. Go to buffs. Now, what if I wanted to move all of these? So, serious question, OMV. What if I wanted to move all of these guys up? Do I have to go through each individual one and then kind of do a little Y offset here? Is that the only option right now? Oh, nope, there it is. Essential moves them all. Okay. Why would Essential move? Okay, it doesn't matter. It's fine. Now I know. So we got it back to power bar. Let's move that. buffs? Where did buffs go? Okay, buffs. Let me go essential. Okay. Oh, excuse me, I didn't mute the mic. I apologize. All right. Go do that. Okay, now how do I hide them? Here's the $1 million question, OMV. How do I hide them when I'm not in combat? Global. I want a fader. I don't want to see them unless I am in combat. Okay. Enhanced quality of life. I have that one. Okay, what is this? Gameplay. General. Interface. Visibility and fate. Okay, let's see. Bags, bar, boss frames, focus frame, micro, pet, player, target, fade. Okay, essential in combat. Oh, okay, I guess that's all of them then. Okay. Buff, bar, cooldown, viewer, combat. Where's cast bar? Okay, cast, no, not cast bar, resource bar. Here's what I'm finding, OMV. It's like, okay, so this is definitely not as intuitive as ArcUI. Definitely not as straightforward as ArcUI. I'm having to use an add-on to, in this case, enhance another add-on. It's a little wonky, it's a little goofy, it's a little cumbersome. It feels unnecessary and antiquated. Whereas ArcUI, and of course, I don't have a horse in this race. I didn't make ArcUI. I couldn't care less which one I use as long as it works well. Whereas with ArcUI, it's just install, click a click, and it does what I want it to do. This is a little weird that you have to do this stuff to get it operating the way that you want. A resource, hide resource, nope. Yeah, how am I supposed to hide, like, how do I hide this focus bar? I don't, I don't know, man. It has to be in here somewhere, right? Oh, it's not something I can click, of course. There's gotta be a way I can hide that. There has to be. Barrel. Forgive me if this is a stupid question, but don't you need to get gold, achievements, quests, etc. for decor? I mean, yeah. So, listen, I don't know the super duper details of it, George. But yeah, decor does cost, you know, X amount of resources, X amount of gold, etc. Yes. It does require you to interact with the game in other ways, yeah. Which, personally, I think is stupid, but that's just me. Break it down for me, OMV. Break it down for me, baby. I just want to know how to hide this focus bar. That's what I want. How the heck do I hide this thing? Wait a second. Midnight Early Access launches on February 26th, according to Wowhead? Hold on. Hold on. What? We can't wait to see how you choose to adventure across the unfolding story of Midnight. Midnight Early Access begins February 26th? That's a Thursday, isn't it? Holy crap, that's 4 weeks from today. We get it a day earlier. What? I thought it was the 27th. Incredible. This will make early access 4 days instead of the 3-day early access listed when purchasing the Midnight Epic Edition. Huh. Sweet. Okay. Okay. I'm down with that. I'm down with that. Bye, George. Love you, buddy. Be safe. Fading is number one priority for you. Check BCDM Discord, and it doesn't have fading at the moment. The reason I selected BCDM is because it has auto centering with growth for essentials, utility resource, castbar, uniframes. Arc has much more customization with less automation. Gotcha. It's very basic items out of the box, enough to get you going, but there are tons of decor you can buy, craft, collect. Yes. Yeah, dude, what the heck? Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Arc positions are static, what makes it a no-go for me. Static or right-left aligned. In other words, it doesn't like expand. It doesn't. I just want to understand what you're saying. It's static. What do you mean exactly? Go to add-ons. Let me turn off. Turn on arc, off better. All right, let me move these up. Let's see. I like that in BCDM I can just move a... It's right here. Why offset? -243. Nope, see? Oops, that's not what I wanted. Redistribute icons to fill grid sequentially, removes gaps. Clean up empty. Okay. Let's see. Spacing 2. Okay, yeah. Nice. Let's see. Buffs. See, I wish I could do all and then move everything up. That'd be nice. Let's move this up here. Move this up here. Move this up here. This up here. If you have 4 icons in BM and 8 in MM, BCDM will have the width of 4 icons to be centered with the icons having 100 width on the left, 100 width on the right. Change 8 icons, say 0 and you have... Oh, I see. That's actually a good point. Yeah, like what happens when I swapped MM? Yeah, good point. Dun, 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 dun. All right, now if we go over up my whopping 3 abilities. Oh, never mind. My whopping 2 abilities. What the heck? It's weird. Why does it do that? That's look at that. Why is that popping up that way? That's weird. Huh. Get rid of that. It's really to see this on a class like Priest that has mini rotation. Yeah. It's so this is one of the most frustrating aspects of this whole thing to me, OMV, is that right now, number one, I'm just ignorant. I don't know enough about all of the new add-ons, all of the changes, etc. to know, okay, I definitely want this add-on, and this add-on because of, you know, these reasons. I'm having to relearn a bunch, which is fine, but it's frustrating that there doesn't seem to be an add-on or a set of add-ons that does everything that I want it to do. So, yeah, whatever. I agree. Treacherous times. Indeed. Something else that I dislike about RQY is you see this trinket that keeps popping up? Yeah. Why? Makes no sense. I have that turned off. So why you turn it back on, man? Why you turn it on? Let's swap to BM real quick. See, look at that. Why are these trinkets popping up? I don't want these trinkets popping up. I don't need these trinkets popping up, dagnabbit. Why are these trinkets popping up? Stinking RQI, man. It's broken. Since the 20th, I've used RQI, Better Cooldown Manager, Quasi-UI, Advanced Action Bars, CDM Tweak, CDM Control, all for Cooldown Manager. Good grief. That's nuts, man. That is crazy. And we're not even into the first season yet. Like, who knows where we will actually land for this first season, right? Who knows? Da 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 da. What was I doing? Let me go to this trinket vendor over here. Hold on. The nose.
What brings you here?
I'm not using any of that. I'm just using Blizz Move, Cooldown Manager, centered in the base CDM. Yep.
Walk with the Earth Mother.
Walk with the Earth Mother. To an umbral plume. What is that? I have no idea what that is. Sorry, master increased by 300. If I use this, what does it turn into? Critical strike increased by 300. Interesting. Fascinating. Yeah, I'm not sure which one is recommended for BM. I'm assuming it'd be the mastery one, but what do I know? Hey, look, I've got 1% speed, baby. Oh yeah. All right, all right. Oh no. Oh no. What are you going to use for focus? Just the uniframe? So I find that I don't even need to really track focus that often, if ever. I don't know if this makes sense, but focus generation is pretty slow for Beast Mastery and for MM. And the way that I'm not saying that I don't pay attention to it. I do. Let me be clear. But the way that the rotation unfolds for either specialization is that, like, as I'm using it, I will have the focus I need, and if I don't have the focus I need, I simply use my filler spell, and then within the next GCD, I have the focus that I need? You know, I haven't really, I mean, I think just for the sake of the fact, based on the fact that I want to be a competent raider and mythic plusser and whatnot, I'd say probably the former over the latter OMV. But I clearly haven't settled. Right now, I'm still in the experimentation phase. I'm still in the what do I want to do phase. Where do I want to take this phase? So I haven't landed anywhere yet. But if I had to say right now, the former over the latter. But I do think that, you know, as someone who's made UIs for as long as I have, they wind up being one and the same. Like, once I get my default Hunter UI dialed in, it translates for the most part to every other class that I wind up playing, with some tweaks here and there, like, you know, tweaks for my tanks, some tweaks for my healers, etc., etc. Yeah, exactly. Well, I have the exact same experience. Yep. Da, 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 da. I think what I'm probably gonna wind up doing is, today's what, Thursday? There's no raid testing tomorrow, right? They didn't announce anything. I can't imagine they would announce something this late into the week. After tomorrow's, so over this weekend, I will likely do a full reinstall of WoW, as I've been discussing. And then next week, I'll start actually building my UI, like my real UI, which will take me any number of days. Which means that this weekend, I need to spend some time looking into what I want to use, like for real. You know what's crazy, OMV? Here, let me think out loud. What if there was an add-on, okay, that allowed us to build, shape, and position icons of our choosing, okay? And we could build sets for classes and specializations. And we could have timers on them, stacks on them, desaturation on them. Fully customizable. Like, fully customizable. With no limitations in mind. And we could call it weak auras or something of that sort, huh? What if there was an add-on? Now just hear me out, all right? Let me cook, all right? Let me cook. Ba-da-da-da, ba-da-ba-ba, ba-da-ba-da. You don't say. Genius! Yo, what up, 4 hell razor inches? What up, man? If only, right? If only. Walk with the earth, mother. Dun 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 dun. Asking too much? Yeah, I guess, right? I guess. So you said that action bars enhanced is where you landed. What is that? Asking too much there? Yeah, I guess so, right? I guess so. Let's turn arc off and better CDM back on. Let me look at something. Let's go. Nope, not support. Dang it. No, no, no. Close that. Close that. Let's go back to edit mode. Go here. Go back to this. Buffs. Go. That, okay. This, and then we go icon size. That's weird. It's not actually resizing the icons. That's weird. Okay. Actually, no, let's just do name only. That makes more sense. IMO. Let's go bar width down to like 70. Let's try this out. Let's go to follower dungeons. Find group. I don't want to spend 4 days setting up my UI. Just give me LVUI and 2 or 3 more 30 minutes. Bada bing, bada boom, done. Value 3 things: centering, ability to change the yellow buff overlay, ability to hide the buff overlay in CDM. Gotcha. Gotcha. All right. Let's do this. What is this? What is this? Is this their CDM? Trinkets. Enable trinket viewer. There we go. Okay. I still want to know how to get rid of this daggum focus bar.
The Void Storm. The Sinisture
The
of
Void
Twilight.
Storm.
You were warned, Umbrick.
You were warned, Umbrick.
Close to you. Now leave before.
Of course he left a message for me. I'm afraid you'll have to incapacitate the guards.
Dude, I'm telling you, there is something weird about... Let me turn that off. Reload UI. Like if I turn off Elv UI and I turn off the cooldown trackers and stuff like that. Wait, I think still goofy. Yeah, here, let me just move this over. Here, let me jump back in here. Brum.
All dust is limited, so we must call the areas where the light bloom is most active. A large attack only causes the light bloom to spread. A few, striking the most dangerous, that is best.
Fiddle much with EQOL. That add-on blew my mind, honestly. Yeah, it's I played with it a bunch earlier. It's funny, I'm so unfamiliar with these other dungeons because I haven't been running them through Mythic Plus. So I actually have no idea what I'm supposed to do in this dungeon. No clue. Are these like plant people? What is this? The Slitch, I think it's another add-on. Typical. Oh my goodness. King Kong frame fader? What? That seems so ridiculous to me. What? Yeah, I still can't get over the fact that we get early access a day earlier than we thought. It's awesome. Yeah, this is like back in Wrath when your friend would tell you about how he installed Dalaran Dancer, which automatically makes his character dance in Dalaran. We had gear score back then, sir. Come on, that was the only add-on that mattered. I'm for Brutal Mega to learn Lua and make Brutal UI 1. Don't tempt me, alright? Don't tempt me. What if, and hear me out, man. What if I just played default UI? What if I just went full default? Huh? I think it's viable but ugly. What's that? Light Starved Blossom. Let's go see what that is. Let's find out. I mean, you can and look like EQ. Don't threaten me with a good time. Perhaps someone with knowledge of plant life or holy magic could aid in its growth. Interesting. Somebody click on this. Come on. Come on, Paladin. Holy magic, go. Stinking NPCs. I tell you what. I tell you what. So here's the next question. What do Plater and Platinator do differently? Like, what benefit does one have over the other? Does anyone know or have an opinion, or even just can tell me objectively what is true? Brown down, brown down, down. Is this the boss right here? I guess this is a boss. Okay, little council fight. Okay. Platinator is much, much easier to set up / configure. Okay, there's something to be said about that for sure. I think Platinator is more for everyday user. Okay. Platinator is easier to adjust things because you can drag and adjust instead of messing with sliders for everything. Okay. That's fair. Plater has a designer now. 2 FYI. What does that mean? Plater has a designer now? Eh? Da, 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 da. Plater's UI was very overwhelming. Platinator is more, what? Platinator innovated a designer where you can assemble your nameplates in the GUI by dragging things around. I see. Is that here somewhere? Designer? Like this? Right. I use Jundi's profile, so I don't care either way, I guess. Okay. Okay. Da 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 da. Oh, decisions. You know what I need to do here. Check this out. You ready for this? Let's see. I'm gonna add a scene. Okay. Now let's add a game. Let's add WoW. All right. I want to center this. Let's see. Center to screen. There we go. So what I could do here. That. So what I'm thinking about doing, so I play on an ultra wide, as you guys know. Hold on one second. What I'm thinking of doing is, instead of having my overlay look like this, is having my overlay look similar to how it used to, like this. and just keeping everything more like this, I guess. I don't know. Kind of zooming in on the screen for you guys. It would still be ultra wide for me, obviously, but zooming in for you guys. Decisions. Are you gonna go the route of moving your add-ons in or adding them as overlays? I think so. I mean, here's I can actually read details. That's so neat. Here's my logic, OMV. If you look at my UI as it currently stands, let me put details back over here. What do you guys care about? You care about what my character is doing, like where my character is, what he's doing. That's center of the screen, right? Boom. So that'll always be captured. You probably care about party frames and raid frames, which will be, you know, down here or whatever. And you care about details. You don't care about my quest log. You don't care about my buffs up here, you know, next to the... You don't care about my mini map. You don't care about my extraneous action bars. Mythic plus timer. Yeah, you'll care about the Mythic plus timer. Yep. So I'm thinking... Because I could capture, like you just said, the details and everything off to the side. For sure. Absolutely for sure. Or I could just move things like details and my Mythic plus timer in. And then everything else that lives outside of your line of sight doesn't matter anyway. Because you care about this stuff right here in the middle and details, basically, right? Nothing else really matters at all. Dun, 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 dun. So I'm just thinking how I would want to approach it. Because you're right. Do I want to capture... Right, that'll be part of it too, Latham. You're absolutely right. It will be. Because what I would need to do, if I put this way out here... Let me see. I would need to go to, not a display capture, but maybe a window capture. Let me do window capture. Let's do wow. Okay, and then what I would do with this is I would just... do that again. This is all very rough. It's not how it would act. I would get a lot more. So that's how that would look basically. And then similarly, if I wanted to capture, let me go to window capture again. Let me go wow. If I wanted to capture my oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Pretend my mini map is my Mythic plus timer. Like if I wanted, if you wanted to see my mini map, I would just capture my mini map specifically and put it like right there, right? That way you could still see those things for what they are. And I would make it very clean. Right, exactly, Latham. I would make it super duper clean. That way it looks as seamless and as you know, normal or whatever you want to call it as possible. Oh, that's... Ooh, good point. Ooh, see? No. That's not minor. That's a big deal. That's a big... Oh, that's a big deal, OMV. I didn't think about that. Because you're right. I could do that. That still works. But a good point. Decisions. I don't know. Now I gotta think about that. Huh. I hadn't thought about that. That does stink a little bit. I agree. Silly ultra wide monitors. Da, da, ba, da. How often would you be pointing out anything off the screen capture, though? I don't know. That's a good question. I can't answer that right now. But a worthwhile question, something worth considering. I suppose it would still make sense. So let me see. If I go to scene 2 here. I'd still do that. I'd put my webcam in the bottom left-hand corner as per usual. Yeah, Jordan raises a good question. Wouldn't that increase your processing in OBS to do that over just one capture? Yeah, so like right now on this scene, I'm using 1.7% of my CPU, 1.3%, versus this one, I'm using 1.6, 1.4. I mean, I don't know. I have no idea. I guess I'd have to experiment and try, I suppose. Because right now I'm, sitting at a comfortable, cool 120 FPS, no big deal. Let's go see what my FPS looks like in combat, shall we? $90, $80. I'll swap to the other scene. $80. Yeah, about the same. $90, $80, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I could... oh, well, hold on, wait, I'm on the wrong scene. Yeah, I could... move this stuff in. I only care about capturing, like, party frames, raid frames, details, Mythic Plus timer. I don't think anything else that lives on the far right or far left of the screen matters. Right, yeah, definitely that as well, OMV, for sure. Oh, interesting. Right now, it looks like my details is not updating properly. Because right now, I just reset my details. And also, look, when I drag it off screen... Oh, that's weird. I wonder why. Decisions! I don't know. I'll have to think about it and experiment with it. We'll have to wait and see. How dare you knock me back? How dare you? What's this guy doing all the... What's the shaman doing all the way over there? What is that? Come on, you daggum shaman. Let's go. Looks like we have another boss. That's cool.
Verdant stomp.
Thanks for the bloodlust, dude. Let's see, let me walk into these, disengage. Okay, no big deal. Okay.
They can take us below, but swiftly. I would not expose them to the light bloom long.
I would not expose them to the light pool for long. Okay, I like this dungeon layout. This is nice.
Not too bad, man. It's not too bad. You know what I mean? Know what I'm saying?
Woo! Woo! Yawn. Yeah, I don't know. Just don't know. I guess my biggest complaint about moving something like details in is it just looks... That looks wonky to me, you know? Like, why would I ever put my details window right there, you know? That's weird. But... Yeah, it looks bad for me. It's also... It is, you know, more distracting for me as well. I guess it'd actually be more like here, but still. I mean, that's not... I guess that's not too bad. Because that's where... I mean, but what would I... For me, what would I put over here to the right of it, I wonder? Yeah, it wouldn't be the exact size that it is right now, of course. Yeah. I'd also make it see-through. I'd make it much more pleasant to look at. I'm just trying to think, what would I have, like, right now? Like, what can I put over here where my... to the right of the details windows? You know what I could do? I'm just thinking out loud here. Like, I could move my mini-map down. But it's I don't know. I'm so used to looking in the upper right-hand corner. I kind of prefer it to be in the upper right-hand corner, of course. I don't know. There's so many ways that I could take it. The question is, which way is worth taking it? Which way is going to be the best in terms to, you know, discern information? Which way is going to be the most visually appealing? Because that's to me, that's an eyesore, that's a distraction more than anything. Bum ba da dum bum ba da dum. Yeah, I could, but I don't want to shove them all the way over there. I'd prefer them to be like down here to the left, you know? What's that, Latham? Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I want to prioritize my UI over my game UI over my stream UI. So I just got to find a way to balance the two, or to make, you know, one benefit the other. I'm not sure. Oh, curse this beautiful ultra wide monitor of mine. Perhaps you zoom the screen in only partially. What do you mean exactly? What's the logic reasoning for this? The Twitch chat? Are you talking about Twitch chat, Latham? I capture Twitch chat, that way anyone who is watching on YouTube, or if I ever upload a clip to YouTube, etc., they can see Twitch chat. So you're saying keep a 10 to 15% bottom. Okay, so let's go back to this scene. Let me delete these two things. Game capture, let me do that. So for instance, I could, here, let me do a wait, let's see. The other way? Well, what do you mean the other way? Hold on, wait, let me just completely reset my transform. Zoom out more? I don't want to zoom out. What do you mean? What do you mean, like going back to something like this? Like basically what I already have? Right here, let me zoom out completely. Okay, so this is what I currently have, right? This right here, more or less. More or less. Let's just pretend it's the same. So like that's what my current thing looks like. So how would you, what are you talking about in terms of cropping? So walk me through the cropping process here. So zoom until that black bar at the bottom is like half to third of the size. So like that. A bit more. Okay. Like that. This is readable and gives you much more room to the right, and you can just keep a banner at the bottom. My only complaint is like, what do I do with my chat window here? Because it's like half displayed, half not. And if I do what I normally do, you see how I have one pixel. I have one pixel. Wait, I'm trying to get I have one pixel here. One pixel. I like having a pixel between my frame and the game, or my frame and the and what's surrounding me. So that wouldn't look good at all. Yeah, this is kind of the this is where you just wind up going in circles. It's like, well, what's best? What should I do? What matters most? And so on and so forth. Bum bum. Dun da da da. I just don't know. Great feedback, Color Toad. Great feedback. Well said. Light Warden Ruya? I have no idea how to pronounce that NPC's name. You know, I appreciate that about you, Color Toad. I do. What a guy. I need to go pee. I guess I've just had too much coffee today. Let me go pee. And then when I get back, I guess we'll just keep trying to figure out what's best. I don't know. I just don't know. We keep grinding, yeah. All right, be right back. Burb. Fun fact, I didn't pee. I just threw some food in the air fryer. Not bad. Would it look if you were to do the partial zoom, uncentered so that the left part of your game is off screen? Probably. Oh, yeah, that's not gonna happen. Nope, not doing that. No, sir. Thanks, but no thanks. Oh man, I've got the hiccups. Oh no. Oh, it's game over.
With the light bloom, I can restore the Haranir to what we must be. But you stand in my way.
I will block the routeways. He will not escape again.
We'll see if that worked or not. I think maybe you bite the bullet and do captures with the multiple scenes for different things. Yeah, but ever since you said, but we can't see your Discord or your details breakdown, it's like, oh man. You just had to ruin it. Take a breath in the hold, take another in the hold, take a third in the hold, all while not exhaling. I subscribe to the idea of taking a big breath, holding it, then swallowing 3 times while you're holding your breath. That usually works for me, Colored Toad. And as you can see, I believe it worked this time as well. Haven't had a hiccup in like a minute. All right, Tank, you got this. Don't fail.
Behold my power!
Behold my power. What is he, a bird right now? A little moonkin dude? Yeah, what is this, Lightfall? I don't know what this is. Oh dang, I'm silenced. Oh, okay. That's a big oh my god, that's a big silence. This is a druid that's just shape-shifting between forms. That's cool. Ooh. That's gonna be a fun fight on Mythic Plus, I bet. Seriously.
His faith in the goddess has become hatred. Is this what Lightbloom does?
Okay, now I need to fight Zekit. Follow you. Okay, I was about to say, who the heck is Zekit and where can he be found? I have to make make concessions, full stop, unfortunately, but I think the details thing is less bad than your current setup and also less bad than you having your whole UI smushed in. Yeah, that's the thing. I can't function with my UI on an ultra wide. That would mess with my eyeballs. Having everything occupy the center like 60% of my screen and having very little on the outer 20% left, 20% right. That makes sense, right? That'd mess with me. I don't think I could do that and not have complications on my end. Do you think the top guilds are going to do any wild stuff for Race the World first, like using overlays, etc.? Oh, undoubtedly. They're dude. Who knows what they're gonna wind up doing, Colored Toad? I think the big question at hand is, how does the Race to World First even work this first tier, considering the raids being split, and I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Yes, crazy UI tech that isn't available to players. Yes. That's the thing. They're not going to do anything that's going to get them banned. I mean, intentionally, or something that they're not critically, universally in agreement upon, that either they won't be banned for using it or it won't be detected. But how do they even determine that? I'd probably, I wouldn't risk it if I were them, obviously. A UI tech, something that's kind of in the gray area, or something that someone hasn't either come up with yet or they don't know how to make it yet, but people who play the game professionally do, that kind of stuff. Yeah. Faux show.
We must destroy it before they finish infusing it.
Dude, there's a lot of trash in this dungeon. This is gonna be a crazy Mythic Plus. Yeah, what's the rate? So OMV, I could look it up, but I'm just gonna think out loud here. Like March 17th, it's normal and heroic for Void Spire and Dream Rift, right? And then the week after that, it's mythic for those two and normal heroic for the March on Quel'Danas. And then a week after that, it's mythic March on Quel'Danas. Is that correct? They already put the helper affix in the lower levels of mythic. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, they did that a couple of weeks ago, Looney. Yeah. Oh, releases on all. Okay, so it's normal, heroic, Void Spire, and Dream Rift that first week. Then it's Mythic, Void Spire, Dream Rift the second week, and then it's all of March on Quel'Dana's third week. Is that correct? I mean, Luna, I think that they're perfectly fine for, you know, beginner routes. Interesting. So it's a... You know, how do you think they're going to do it then? Do you think that they're going to be at home for normal heroic week, and then that weekend everybody flies in for Mythic on the Tuesday? Because I can't imagine they're going to use the Alienware Center or whatever it's called for all 3 weeks. That's a tall order. That's a lot of money. Okay, here comes a tank ability, I guess. A tank bleed, Thorn Spike. Yeah, okay, that's what that is. Yep, tank bleed. Here comes concentrated light beam. What is this, a group thing or something? Okay, I'm gonna feign this. Oh, sweet, look at that. Dude, Hunters can just completely feign that ability. Get out of town. That's nuts. Okay.
Is persistent.
Hey, look, I got some decor. Oh, nice. Sweet. Hi, bird. Hi, Harinir lady.
Your path leads you here.
I would like to leave the blinding veil. I think Max said they will do all 3 weeks at the compound. Week 1 will be heroic splits. Week 2, a ton more heroic splits up to the mid-raid wall. Week 3 will be the finish. I think that's the same as what it was this season. That's fair. Yeah, I don't, you're right, because I don't remember what it was this season. 3 weeks seems excessive, but I could just be uninformed, misinformed, or just misremembering. All right, I'm gonna go. I'm fine. I am gonna go pee this time. Then I'm gonna go get my food. I'll be right back. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Our beta servers coming down? Brutal wanted to give milking, never returning. Beta servers down? Oh, they doing more? They kicked you from the group, lol. Our beta servers down? Hold on, everyone. This is important. Stand by, stand by. We must investigate. Not that it matters, but still. Incompatible realm list? No. Okay. Nope, never mind. Let's see. Followers are thinking, dang, hunters. I'm really leaning toward the partial zoom, maybe more or less than what it was. But I do think it preserves the most utility for you and the audience. Okay, so here's what we need to do, okay? All right, OMV, buckle up. You ready for this? This is it, man. This is it. Let's get... 1 second. Let me... Yeah. All right, here... Oops. Here's an ultra... This is an ultra-wide monitor, right? This is more or less the aspect ratio, the scale, whatever you want to call it, okay? Now... Let's color code some things. If I have, in fact, I can just do this. If I have this portion of the screen cut off, and again, this doesn't have to be 100% to scale, right? And this portion, so anything over to the right of this orange line, to the left of this orange line, will not be visible to the viewer. So first and foremost, we'll have, again, if I'm trying to be as centered as possible. So here we'll have, oops, that's not what I wanted. So here we'll have me. That's me, okay. And then I think we'll have, let's see, so here could be, oops. This will be my camera. So here I am, oops. So here I am playing WoW. Keep pressing the wrong thing. Okay, so there's that. Okay, no hair, accurate. You've been working out, Brutal. Yeah, you know I try. This is what would be visible. So over here would be a chat window that would be completely hidden to you guys. Not that I'm hiding anything, chat, but it's just, you know, that would be off screen. Here would be the mini map. Here would be, not that, hold on. This could be details window 1. In fact, it doesn't even have to be that tall because I just want the first like 5. So 5, oh, that's overall details, current, and then I'd probably have like, I guess heals there because, you know, people want to see heals like, for whatever reason. Stupid healers. So there's that. And then for, let's see, Mythic Plus, it would be like party frames here. Weak auras, or whatever you want to call them there. What else do I have in, is that it? And then probably like big wigs here. This is like boss health frame here, like boss 1, boss 2 health frames there. This would be quest log, that would be off screen. And then raid frames I would have here. So this would be like, I could do raid frames here, I guess. The solution for the UI to look natural to you, can do horizontal panels instead of vertical and have the left. Ooh. So what you're saying is, hold on, wait. Oops. What you're saying, let me. I got rid. That's actually not a bad idea. Let me get rid of that. Let me get rid of this too. So I could have, depending upon content, like this would be. Hold on, wait. This I'd have to figure out a way to have like my cooldowns here, and then party could be. This could be my these could be my party frames, or raid frames, right? That makes sense, right? And then here are boss frames, and then bigwigs. That's not bad. I can work with that. That's not a bad idea. Okay, so Latham, you know how I have all of this stuff right here? So this would continue being a part of my webcam frame. So you would see all of the trackers. I could put Twitch chat here. Not in a hard like box, but it would be see-through. That way it'd still be legible, but it wouldn't really take up much more screen real estate. And then I would put the donation goal back into the frame like here where it used to be. And then I would just get rid of the AI art because that's just a huge eyesore for a typical aspect ratio. You may ultimately be right, Latham. I think that my only argument is you want as much of your 2/3 open and visible because that's where combat is taking place. But I'll be experimenting a lot, and I'll probably see which one looks and feels better for sure. I think the biggest takeaway so far is experimenting with horizontal group frames instead of vertical. Yeah, like I could shove my action bars down here like I used to have. I can hide my player frame because my player frame doesn't really serve a purpose whatsoever. Well, what's detail 2? Like overall, or what would that be? Right, but like which, like, I like having overall damage and current segment damage, and then also I guess, like, I don't need the healing, I guess, right? No one really cares about healing. Let me look at something real quick. Hold on. Da, 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 da. Yeah, like I can have it smaller like this. Top 5 is all that matters, even in a raid. So nothing else really matters. So I can have that. That is a really, holy moly. So I'm I'm adjusting the chat frame, and to get it completely off screen would be right there. So I think what I would actually wind up doing is I would actually wind up pulling the chat right here for me. Otherwise, it is just not even, it's just not even worth having a chat box at all. Yeah. So Latham, let me explain what I mean. If I have chat off screen, you can see that, you know, about 60% of it is off screen. If I put my overlay right here in this corner, which is where it would be in most on most streams, what that does is that leaves, you know, 40% covered by the overlay, 60% hidden because of how the window's being captured. But I like having, so number one, I like pixel perfection. I like being pixel perfect, which means that there would always be, this sounds ridiculous. I know how it sounds, but there would be 1 pixel of my chat frame visible. And the reason why that bothers me is you would constantly see 1 pixel, like you would see you would see chat moving 1 pixel to the left and 1 pixel below what my webcam outline would cover. Which, again, I know how it sounds, but it really is very distracting and ugly. And I don't like the way it looks at all. So, the solution is... No. That's not going to work, OMB. No way. The solution is move it onto the screen like this. And that does leave a portion of my screen to the left of the webcam that is empty. Like here, let me zoom back. So that leaves, you know, this big portion over here empty. So I'd have to figure out what to do with that. Now, if we do this, maybe shrink this a little bit. Like pulling in raid frames here would be an option, right? So like there are my raid frames. So I'd have to figure, I mean, I could definitely condense this a bit more too. Oh, and this is also raid size 25, not raid size 20, so you got to keep that in mind. But I wouldn't have as much padding between the frames either. It's not that it doesn't, it's that I don't like having my UI set up that way, Latham. I like having 1 pixel between elements because I think it's visually more appealing. It's a personal choice, not a requirement. Yeah, so I think having, you know, webcam here, details here. Like, so I'm just looking at it right now. Let me close this. This, like, even though from an ultra wide monitor standpoint, it is a little goofy to have these spaces to the right and to the left of these panels, the chat panel and the details panel. It's actually not a distraction. It's not bad because that's what a normal monitor, that's where they would be positioned on a 16:9 aspect ratio monitor, a non-ultra wide monitor. That's where they would be anyway. So I still get to see all this extra, you know, screen real estate. You guys wouldn't. But that doesn't matter to you guys. You guys just care about a clean UI, your clean gameplay, etc., etc. Dude, I used to have my font at a 10, and now I have it, I mean, this is an 18, but I think on LVY it's 14 in LVY. I used to have my font so small, dude. But now my eyes, excuse me, my eyes can't handle that. My eyes are extremely bad compared to what they used to be. There's a reason why, excuse me. Oh, I got the hiccups again. There's a reason why I went through 9 CDM add-ons. Yep. I think this is a reasonable solution, OMB. I really do. Like if let me go to edit mode. Let me move these off screen. Yeah, I'd put like this. Where are okay, so 80. Yeah, we could do like 60. So what the heck is this down here? Oh, status bar. I don't care what that is. This would be 60. Because I don't use my action bars for rotational purposes. And this would be, I guess I could have this one as 70 since it's the main one. I'd also get rid of that, this gross frame, whatever that's called. Put that there. Let me save that. Close that. Okay. And then my raid frame. Again, it'd be a much nicer raid frame, much cleaner raid frame. Oh, that's not centered at all. Oops, look at that. Lol. That's not centered whatsoever. So I'd have to, let's see. I'd have to figure this out. Let me just shrink this for the time being. Who cares? Again, I would get it all pixel perfect at a later point in time. Let me go back to scene 2 here. Then this would be over here. Oh, click hide. Oh, nice. Look at you. Look at you, smart guy. I think with this solution, you'd want to invest in an add-on that allows you to add groups above group 4 to the left or right. What is that? I'm sorry. I don't quite understand. What are you saying? What you're saying? Back to paint. Dum 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 dum. And then this, let's see, party frames use horizontal. Yeah, so this would be here. Let me move that. Move that. Move this. This would be back. This would be like here-ish. Again, nothing needs to be perfect right now. We're just working through it. So we can move this up a little bit, move this up. In fact, I can probably shrink this a little bit, shrink this a little bit, shrink this a little bit. So I can pull this down to like here, pull this to here, pull this to here. And then I can actually go back into this, go to buffs, pull this out. What is this? What is that stuff? Close, save, close. So then we can jump back into like a follower dungeon real quick. Broom. Enter. Yeah, that's not bad. Look at that. That's not bad. In combat. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that. That works. That's not bad. Dude, that not bad, right? And the thing is, in a group setting, again with like LBI or whatever, I can hide my player frame and even my pet frame, but then I could display them in a raid setting because it'd be harder to keep an eye on my personal health in a raid setting versus a group setting. So that would be good. I like that. You even need to have your action bars showing. So no, I could change them to mouse over, or you're right, I could just shove them over to one side of the screen, Jeff. That's a totally fair point. Because you're right, I don't really need them. I typically leave them up for the viewer experience. Now, I don't ever look at them. Hear me out. You optimize for 20, so you just have groups 5 through 8 on the side. With smaller frames, padding, whatever, since that content is so much less significant. Yeah, I don't even ever display. I don't even display groups 5, 6, 7, or 8. OMV. Because from a mythic standpoint, who cares? I'm not moving people around raid frames. Yeah, I could lower the opacity. I could shrink them even further. I'll probably keep them just because. And then, yeah, I could put the... I could put the Mythic Plus timer, like, here. Oops, you can't see where... I could put the Mythic Plus timer here. I'd also move my buffs. Do you guys ever look at players' buffs during combat? I mean, I guess there is a benefit to seeing some buffs, just to see what's going on at any given moment in time. But I also feel like it's not really that important, you know? And what about minimap? Do you guys, I can't imagine you guys look at your minimap or look at someone else's minimap that often, right? What about quest log? I guess quest log is fun whenever you're leveling or, you know, whatever you're doing there, but also not something that viewers probably ever really care about. Creparian, oh man, I haven't thought about him in ages, OMV. What's that video for? Yeah, dude. Oh, good old Crip. Blast from the past right there. What am I going to use? I'll use myself as inspiration. Thank you very much. How dare you? How dare you even suggest such a thing? Do you know who you're talking to? How dare you? I think this, because when you look at it from here, hold on one second. Let me go back to this scene. Let me, like, if I zoom out, if I shrink this down so you can see mine. So this is what I'm looking at right now, right? Boop. Even, oh yeah, I guess I'd have to move my tooltip too, which is fine. Even from a player standpoint, like even from my standpoint, this looks fine because it's balanced, it's symmetrical, it's balanced. Again, the top 2/3 is wide open. I can see everything clearly. Everything's visible. The only thing that'll be on my screen that you don't see now will be things like bigwigs, DBM to one side, and boss frames to one side, and everything here in this middle, 40% of the screen, whatever you want to call it, is going to be wide open for me and very visible. Yeah, even though I personally don't like horizontal party frames, I think from a visibility standpoint and from a visual standpoint, like from a viewer standpoint, this looks and feels 100 times better. I've never, ever used horizontal, and I've never wanted to, but I think this makes way more sense. I think my only hate for this kind of layout is it's hard to read text-wise. It also feels bloated. Are you talking about with the ultra wide like this? Because this is what it will look like when all is, or rather, this is what you'll see when all is said and done. Luna. It'll look like a typical 16:9, aspect ratio. Right. The whole point is to zoom in to get the readability up. Exactly. OMV is exactly right. Yeah. So this is what this is not literally what you'll see because it'll be much nicer, much cleaner. Like for instance, I'm not gonna have. Yeah, here's a question for you. Do I even need a target? So serious question. Let's think out loud here. Do I need a player frame and a target frame in Mythic Plus? We're just talking about Mythic Plus, ladies and gentlemen, because in Mythic Plus, I'll have my party frame. My health is going to be right here, as you can see. And my target will always be literally smack dab in the middle of my screen. So I will never, even when it's off screen, you can still see the health. Well, I can. It gets cut off for you guys, but I'll always be able to see the health of my target. From a rating standpoint, I will always have a target frame and a health and a player frame. But in Mythic Plus, I don't know if I'm going to need it. Yeah, I like to be aware. So two things, Zarka. Number one, I personally like being aware of what's going on with my group. I think it's an unnecessary lack of information. Like that is useful information as a player. Like what if I'm using Roar of Sacrifice, right? I need to see my targets for Roar of Sacrifice. What if I need to go battle res someone with jumper cables? I need to see the person. So I think it's a non-negotiable. You need to see your player frames. But more than that, as a streamer, you guys want to see my party frames. So to me, it's again, it's a non-negotiable. I have to have my frames on my screen. Yeah, see, I don't want to remove myself from the party frame OMB because I just like having everything in line like this. So yeah, I think I'm going to get rid of target, player, and then pet by extension as well. I think that just makes them. I mean, I could have like a little, like right here. Like you see where my, yeah, you can see my mouse. So like right here above the 5th member, I could have a target, and then. But let's see, maybe I could put the pet. Maybe I could put my pet above me instead of below me. Put the pet up here. That way it's symmetrical with target. I just don't know if it's even. I mean, I don't know. I don't think it's necessary. Oh, does LBY have visibility states for Mythic Plus versus Raid? Yes. Yes, it does. Yes, it does, as my daughter would say. Yes, it does. See, I'm glad I'm taking the time to do this week. This feels good. Because here's the thing. I would not have come to this conclusion on my own. I wouldn't have. I would not have made my UI like this had I not been streaming with you guys and talking and thinking out loud and talking about it with you guys. But I genuinely think this is going to be the best solution for me, for the stream, etc. Yeah, you want all this mapped out before you start caring about content. Exactly. You're so smart. You're so right. Yes. Absolutely yes. Ba-dum, ba-dum, da. All right, well, I think we have a pretty good layout and a pretty clean and a pretty safe and a pretty comfortable layout. The question now becomes, which add-ons am I going to use? I don't know. I guess we'll have to wait and find out, because I don't have enough time to figure it out today. As a DPS, I like to see the party frame so I can see who's alive if I need to battle with someone. See if ever. Yeah, I 100% agree with you, Latham. Yep, that's me too. Yeah, that'd be nuts, right, OMV? Good lord. Mythic with no raid frames is more viable than Mythic without party. Agreed, but I still want to. I can't raid without seeing my raid frames, and I can't run dungeons without seeing my party frames. I just can't. I can't. I gotta have both. Dun-dum, dun-dum. Ba-da-ba-da-da-ba-ba. Dude, Mandy Patinkin will play Odin in the God of War live action series. Get out of here. That's going to be awesome. The guy from Severance, the big dude from Severance, is playing Thor, which is just perfect casting. Holy crap. I can't wait. And what's funny is, you know, Ryan Durst, I think is his name, right? The guy who played Thor in the video game is playing Kratos in live action. It's I love it. I love it. Sorry, I'm reading something here. Hold on 1 second. I use L for my UI, but I use Bartender for the buttons. Really? Really? That's interesting and neat. I feel like action bars are so aren't they the same thing across all add-ons? Yeah, I'm not sure what raid frames I'm going to wind up using, OMV. A part of me just wants to use the default frames in all seriousness, and that might be what I go with. I just don't like how little customization there is with the default frames. If you use better cooldown manager, you could just disable the focus. Yeah, that's true. That's true. The look and feel I like more than Elf. I haven't used Bartender in, I don't know, a literal 12, 13, 14 years. I don't even know what I don't even know what the difference looks like. Either I was thinking default with better Blizz frames or raid frame. Yeah, what do those do? Just allow you to kind of, you know, adjust the width and height more or something like that, OMV? I think ultimately I am going to go with default frames. Because I want to see, like, I don't want to be, as a hunter, I don't want to be inundated, that's the word, right? Inundated by unnecessary information. Like, if somebody gets a bleed or debuff, I can't do anything as a hunter. I don't care. I can Roar of Sacrifice if I'm talented into it. That's it. So I just want something that's simple, that's extremely easy to, you know, easy to use and adjust and whatnot, and then just move on from there. But we'll see. We'll see. You know what else I'm looking at? So look at all this. Well, I don't know. I was gonna say I have all of these holes in my action bars. but these holes aren't present in, like, every class, you know, is going to be a bit different. Like, I might be missing 6 here and, you know, 4 here and 3 here, but every class is going to be a little different. Every spec's going to be a little different. So I guess I'd want to leave all of my action bars visible there. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I think this is a really... I think this is a good starting point for me, though. I think that ultimately... Yeah, let me know what you find, Owen. I mean, I'll, you know, look at things on my own as well. But I think that ultimately this is a good place for me to start. This is a good place for me to kind of start diving into rebuilding my UI. This is what I talked about a couple of weeks ago when 12.0 hit servers the other day. I didn't want to just default, no pun intended, back to my default experience of Elv UI and this. I really wanted to take it day by day, bit by bit, see what the add-on developers are cooking up, see what's working, get feedback from you guys. OMV, you have been extremely helpful today. Thank you so much. And to kind of just ease my way back into what I want my UI to look like. So, and not just look like, you know, how I want it to function, what information I want it to relay to me, and so on and so forth. Anyway, I gotta go get the kiddos. It's 3 o'clock. I appreciate you guys. You guys have been an absolute joy to be with today. Every feature of Elv is behind you. I can't disagree. I can't disagree with you, man. Again, there's a reason why I didn't just immediately reinstall it and then call it a day. Because you're right. You are correct. As much as the Elv UI is wow to me, is it the best option for me at this point? I don't know. Anyway, I gotta get out of here. I wanted Elv to be good. I installed it, messed with it. Yeah. I love you guys. I appreciate you guys. I will be back tomorrow. And I'll probably start building my UI out on live. Well, I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. I might start building it out on live tomorrow. Or at the very least... Well, no, if I do that, I haven't reinstalled WoW yet. Maybe I think the smarter thing would be to start building it out on the beta. That would be smarter, right? So I'll probably start building out my UI for realsies on the beta tomorrow. And then we can just tweak it as we see fit. Anyway, love you guys. Appreciate you guys. Live well, be well, do well. I will see you in the morning. My name's Brutal. Get out of here. Oh, wait. I gotta raid somebody. Hold on. Don't leave. Never mind. Don't get out of here. I always forget to raid somebody. Stand by. Stand by. All right, go hang out with Devalin. I'll see you guys later. My name's Brutal. Enjoy Devalin's stream. See you tomorrow.